without further ado, I think I'm going to do the session summary this week just because we have a whole lot to cover,
Yes.
if you don't mind. So,
Oh, no, all right.
we started last session with the party just outside, just after finishing up at Skull's Crossing and looking to take another crack at the Hook Mountain Clanhold. You guys sent Caius in first as a bit of a recon expedition, found a few things, but decided to back out before risking Caius's life. But one of the few things he did spy was an alternate entrance into the fortress. You guys made your way down south past a river and found a small waterlogged cave, which you used to make your way into Hook Mountain. This cave, however, was guarded by a genie, specifically an Ifrit, a genie from the plane of fire. You guys tried to fight her. She promptly started beating your asses so hard that you guys essentially were forced to call a truce. And in return for her letting you passage, you essentially sold out the entire Krieg clanhold to her as slaves, which it was just a very moral and just thing for you to do. And her name was Naisha. You guys took a portal from down there, made your way up to the top parts of the Krieg clanhold, sent a whole bunch of ogres packing, before coming face to face with the ogre that we now know as Stronk. Stronk being the ogre that Lady, what's it called? That Lady, what did I name her again?
Talking about Snake Lady?
Yeah, I forget her name. Hold on.
Lucretia?
Lady Lucretia.
Lucretia?
Yes, I remember her. That Lady Lucretia has equipped it with a Rod of Wonder, and who had also cloned a number of copies of Esmeralda due to previous Rod of Wonder shenanigans. He was accompanied by a hill giant, whom Stronk blasted with a Rod of Wonder, and got the one result out of 10,000 that ended up making him your guys' ally. As a result, Stronk was promoted to main character, and you guys led a charge of fury so hard that it took you guys all the way to borrow Breakbones' chamber, bypassing the hags entirely. You guys collectively decided to beat the crap out of Borrow Breakbones, out of Lady Lucia, as well as out of the Hell Knight Lictor, whom you also encountered had been turned into a horrible undead abomination. All three of them were destroyed, and party celebrated. Then later in Session, a few things came to light. The first was that Bark was able to pick up the pieces of his former commander and has expressed interest in both laying his commander to rest as well as going back to the nymph you guys met a few weeks ago and telling her the bad news about her husband. The second thing you all discovered is that Lady Lucretia is not quite dead, and upon friends' insistence, you guys decided to revive her. Or rather, not so much revive her as pump her full of healing magic before tying her up and stealing all of her things. She is rather grumpy and currently at 8 HP, but not really in any position to defy you. The second major thing that happened is Jagrath went over to Naisha and spoke to her about her imprisonment. She explained that she had been imprisoned here by someone named McMurdian, who is apparently a very powerful dwarven wizard, who is bound up in some of this stone giant business that has to do with Anne. In return for freeing her in the future, she offered to Jagrath a wish, and Jagrath simply wished for the ability to defeat McMurdian. This resulted in a blast of energy hitting Anne, granting her part of her former memories, and allowing her to breathe fire at the nearby wall. As the party was just recovering from this absolutely astonishment, and Anne as well, not realizing she had the power to do that, Krieg, or rather, Stronk Krieg, leader of the Kriegs, his horde of Esmeraldas, were suddenly aware of the fire elemental, or the fire genie that had not been defeated, having had her ass whooped a little bit at the last session. And so currently, the party finds themselves at a bit of a crossroads as to what to do with the dozen or so remaining ogres of the clan. The party currently finds themselves, or their tokens are relatively exactly where they are on Roll20, where there is Strunk, 1, 2, 3 Esmeraldas guarding him, possibly 4. At least one of you has free will. Anne is over here, probably breathing fire on the wall. Jagrath is on the other side of the wall, talking with a very enraged fire element, or a very enraged Naisha, right next to him, who is currently staring down Stronk. Stronk is currently trying to say that, I am Stronk. I am chieftain of these ogres. I decide what happens to these ogres, not you. At which point, Naisha looks at the party and says, we had a deal. I gave you access to this part. In return, you gave me this tribe. Tell your little hairy balls there to stand down or I will burn him. And what shall the party do? As it looks like your two allies may be about to murder each other. And Fred, I will give you control over this token.
Thank
or
you
your
very
prisoner.
Much. All right.
What does party do?
Where is she? Where is the fire elemental on the map?
Over here, right behind Naisha. Or she's not a fire elemental, she's a genie from the plane of fire. Very big difference. Well, yeah, on one side of the hall is Strunk, guarded by his Esmeraldas. On the other side of the hall, you have Naisha, guarded by Jagrath. The two of them are currently arguing over who is to deal with the remaining Kriegs. Jagrath himself may also have a few words to say here, but it looks like this encounter is about to turn violent unless you guys do something about it. What do you guys do?
All right. I think everyone needs to calm down. I think everyone needs a little bit of breathing room for each other. And for this, I'm gonna draw a line in the room. You can see Fred take out his sword and kind of make a line right here.
What could that do?
All right, that's your side, Strunk, and that's your side, Nisha. Both of you just need to cool down for a second and think about it, okay?
What need to cool down about? She want to enslave tribe. I am
True.
chieftain.
But chieftain can be smart, can he?
Huh?
He can be clever, you know? Think about it.
She wants to steal tribe.
You're not wrong about that, but in the sense that, oh, maybe she wants to, not in the sense of slave it, more like a bit of a partnership maybe with both of you guys, you know?
Fred, I believe we had a deal. Would you like me to recall the deal that you made?
Yes, I know. I'm just...
You gave me this tribe. And then you sent that guy over there to beat my skull in. I assure you, I am not entirely very happy to have my skull beaten in.
I know.
So tell your pet furball there to stand down.
Listen, I know both of you are gonna be at each other's throats, and one of you is gonna die. So I'd rather have you both alive without you tearing at each other's throats. So please, bear with me.
See, the difference is, if he dies, he goes up in a flame of smoke. If I die, I just go back to the plane of fire. I'm bound here, remember?
Right.
Tell your ogre to not throw away his life.
Fred's gonna make a gesture to Strong, please.
He slams his club down into the ground.
All right.
I am new chieftain.
He's intent on fighting.
I am chieftain. I will not abandon tribe. Barwick.
He's beat it once, he can do it again. Come on, Trunk.
Alright, Jagrath, Barwick, and you guys saying anything here?
I am honestly trying to think what Jagrath would say, because
Because we are
He
about to
knows-
roll initiative unless something happens.
Yeah, I'm trying to figure out what Anne's gonna say because I am thinking it's gothy right now, and yeah.
I could do this, but I don't know if it would even work. It has a high chance of it, but I don't know.
Oh,
Anyway,
you're
and
gonna
I-
get that.
Technically weaker.
I'm gonna go up to the genie and say, we've already delivered to you, August. We didn't promise you the entire ogre clan.
I think you very much did. You told me
No,
all
no,
of...
no. Like, it was like, we already gave you like 20 ogres.
Yes,
So,
you did. And then your strong fellow there smashed my face in.
Well, yeah, he didn't approve of like us giving you the ogres, but like, come
So
on.
make him approve of it.
I'm gonna. is he gonna approve of his whole family being in chains? I don't think so.
Well, he better, or he's going to eat a scorching ray.
Maybe you could.
Now, do you really? I understand we've agreed to give you the tribe here. Do you really want to have to deal with each individual one of these things, or would you prefer to just deal with one who seems to think he's in charge and who the others follow without question?
She
Because
looks
it
at you
seems to
and
me-
raises an eyebrow.
It seems to me, Lady Naisha, what you have here is a question of delegation. Instead of having you to control each one of them, let Strong think he is the chieftain, and then all we need to do, and with your help, is convince him to follow your orders. Now, I know he knows he's the brawn around here. I don't suspect he thinks he's the brains around here. So all we have to do is convince him that listening to your strategy will help make his tribe strong. He'll think he's in charge, but really, you will be. And then you don't have to deal with the rank and file, and any uprising or unhappiness will be directed at Strong instead of you. This way, everybody gets exactly what they have earned or bargained. Your contract will be fulfilled, and Strong will still be leader of the tribe in name based on his violent conquest. How does that sound to you?
That's a good point. Roll me a diplomacy check with a +5 for that.
Okay.
Because that's a good point.
Let me see. What's my... Oh, I'm not bad at diplomacy. I got a
Anybody who
+7.
wants to help him is welcome to roll me an assist check.
I'll
Yeah, Jograth would say, I'm usually not very good with thinking, but he may have a good point. I wish for the tribe to be cared for. Strong would be chief by tradition, but you also are smart enough to help him run it.
I helped.
And that is where I will roll my diplomacy, which is at +10. If things actually roll, a 12.
Yeah, unfortunately, Parwick got a 4. So she thruns her finger through her hair a bit, and it kind of catches fire as she touches it, and she says, it's a good point, but would Strong really listen to me?
I mean,
He wants to
you
kill
gotta
me right now, and he did smash my face in.
Well, taken here, you gotta kind of stroke his ego. You get what I'm saying? Not
I'm
like
not.
that. Not
I'm
like
not
that.
sleeping with the ogre.
I'm saying you gotta kind of like be his hype man. You know what I mean? Like hype him up.
And how would you propose I do that? He views me as an enemy.
Like, okay,
You
alright.
see,
I'm not
look
gonna
at
lie.
things from my perspective. I'm stuck in this mountain, at least until Jagra fulfills his end of our bargain. I can't exactly
So,
send them to the slaughterhouse, and I'm not going to send your ogres to the slaughterhouse. Probably can't even bring them back to the city of Brass unless they can all withstand 600-degree temperatures. They're going to stay on the material plane. Just going to, whenever I need something, it would be nice to have some big hands.
What I'm hearing is you're open to the idea. We just need to convince Strong.
Bingo.
Yeah.
I'm not believing you, but when I see Stronk and when I see Stronk not wanting to smash my face in, but agreeing to submit to me, that changes the dynamic quite considerably.
I see where you're
Grath,
coming from.
any idea how we could do that?
What does he want apart from smashing faces in? I'm a genie. I can grant wishes.
Didn't he say he wants
Not
women?
mine!
He wants women. That's one thing.
He has women.
Yes, he has
You want-
women. I'm not sleeping with the ogre.
Mm.
What does he
We should
want?
probably ask
Power, wealth? Because from the looks of it, he just wants violence. Does he want me to summon humans from the nearby village so he can smash them?
Wait, no, not that. But let's. I'm gonna go ask him real
I
quick.
could teleport
Yeah, we
him to
need to
Turtle.
ask Kronk, right? Strong, sorry.
Hold that thought, Nisha, please. I'll be right back. Okay.
Who speaks ogre here?
Giant is the language you're looking for.
So
That-
oh yeah, we have an ogre here. Right,
Yeah, you also
Jack-
have an ogre here.
Oh,
Jogra, you think you can ask what he wants, if you don't mind?
and he's probably family, probably. I
Yeah,
think.
probably.
Family air
Yes.
quotes.
cousins, distant, strange. I can see what he would desire. Our relationship is not usually of words. It is normally. Kriegs are not wordy types. We are usually very violent. I used to shove his head in the lake. I can see if he would listen to words right at this time, though. And I guess I will start making my way over to Strong.
Alright. He is still reveling in his victory and possibly flipping off Naisha.
I imagine I'm a few feet taller than him, so I'm gonna be like, put a hand on him and be like, let's go a bit further back to discuss, as little folk call it.
What? What's going on? Is she going away?
No, she is stuck here until I can fulfill a promise to.
Why not just smash?
Jagrath will look over at the others, look to Naisha, then look at Strong and be like, she is, what is word? There are a few words to say. One is pretty, but also she is smart. Could be helpful.
Again, why not smash?
Because smash is not only answer.
It's the most effective answer.
Works a lot, yes. I also can smash you if we want that to happen.
Well, I smashed her already.
Perhaps. But she is still smart.
Why
And
does that
smart-
matter?
Smart will help with making smart choices. Choices that will keep Clan alive and you a chief.
Huh?
We are weakened. Many have been killed in our tribe, right?
Yeah.
Meaning there are not as many.
Well,
With
that's
not
what
as many.
Esmeraldas are for. They will make new tribe members. I've been hard at work making them new mamas.
I just like take a fist and lightly bonk him on the top of the head.
We have new ogres in no time.
It still takes time. Till that time, we are still few. And we need to be smart. if we want to keep the clan safe and alive.
Being smart is stupid. Why not just smash?
Because smash is what gets us attacked more.
It is also what gets us glory and gold.
Mm-hmm. You can always also just ask to wish for gold if you really wish for gold.
Huh?
Miss Nisha, Lady Nisha, the
Bernie
one
lady.
Yes, she can every so often grant a wish. Say, I wish for, and if you want gold, say, I wish for gold, and she should be able to help you.
I wish her go fuck herself. But she not go away.
Jagrath like freezes for a moment and like almost thought, and then he like shakes his head and says, I think she can only grant wishes she really wishes to do as well. And if she wishes to help you,
why would she want to help me? She want to enslave tribe.
No, tribe can just help her every now and again as well.
Is that not what slave is?
Slaves are normally very badly treated.
Huh? I usually just eat slaves.
Exactly. She would not be eating us. She would
But I thought she said she want us to be slave.
Exactly. How she does it.
You sound like a human, Jagrath. Too many big words.
Yes, it's strange. Around too many little folk. But
say what you want to say, but simple. 5-word or less.
She will feed tribe.
How?
Not eat tribe. She can provide food. She can provide drink.
Why?
And if she... Because we can help her. We are stronger. Can lift more. Big hands. And I just take my hands, hold them out, lift his arms, show him his own hands.
Roll me diplomacy. I'll give you a +2 because you're a fellow ogre.
Okay. I am... Okay, I have a +12 then. Oh, wait, that's 25. It's +12, not +2.
Okay, I was about to say.
Yeah.
Strong shrug, since this works for me.
Just be careful with her. What's the word?
If she get out of line, I punch her again.
Don't punch. Try words.
Words are silly.
Words silly, yes. But words make friends, I think.
Maybe if you're a human.
I just look to all the little folk and be like, words got these ones to help us. Actions also have helped. But you need both.
He turns towards all of the Esmeraldas and says, "Worship me!" And they all begin screaming hymns and worship to him, and he just grins at Jagrath.
Yeah, I'm not going to join that.
Okay.
Not anymore. No.
Strong Test probably hasn't noticed he's lost count at when there's more than 2.
Yeah, he just looks down at the Esmeraldas and says, like, I think you have plenty of women.
Yeah!
Can I do, like, a spellcraft check on if the Esmeraldas ever run out?
What do you mean, run out?
I mean, like, are they, like, mirror images, or are they actual meat?
You can... that'd be a spellcraft check, yeah?
Yeah. Well,
do I need to have a rank in spellcraft to do that?
Yes, you need a rank in spellcraft to make a check.
Yeah. While that happens, Jagrath...
I do not have. I can't now. Can someone find that for me?
You'd have to dissect them.
But yeah, Jagrath will just lean over to Strong and say, don't touch Nisha.
He pulls out his Rod of Wonder and says, "Don't worry, I have perfect tool."
And I'll just start wandering back in my little lumbering manner.
Alright. He continues to
Sure.
bask in the glory of the Esmeraldas that worship him.
From
Uh,
what I can tell, he will agree to the terms.
Fred rolled a 15 on spellcraft, I guess.
Fred, you have ranks in
Yeah.
spellcraft?
Yeah, like 1.
Alright, 15. It's wild magic, man. It can do fucking anything.
Where's
Right,
you?
just shut.
You kind of need Houston for this, but
Where's the magic man?
You're-
Help!
they've been sticking
Listen.
around for a while now.
It's.
Nope,
it's
I don't know shit about magic, apparently.
Yeah, you guys have no idea how permanent those Esmeraldas are.
It could
I
be
kinda
forever.
wanna,
It could be
like-
5 minutes.
Get him out of their misery, really? But I don't know.
Well, they're all enjoying worshipping Strong.
Yeah, I don't enjoy it. Particularly. Having Ogre Slayer, not an Ogre Worshipper.
Oh, there's 3 clones of you that are worshipping Strong.
God, this is...
Yeah, but they could all have different names. They probably will give each other names so that they can say, "Oh, I'm not Esmeralda, I'm something else," so that they can actually differentiate.
I hope they do.
Strong's,
Like, call themselves
Strong's
wife-
girlfriend
wife-
1, Strong's girlfriend 2, Strong's girlfriend 3.
Yep, wife 1, wife 2, wife 3.
God.
Esmeralda shudders. What does party do?
God.
Isn't
Um,
Esmeralda supposed to report back for execution? This could be a solution to that problem.
Do you mention this?
Oh wait, yeah, we could execute me. What?
Decoy.
Wait, can I take one? I can take one of me. Hey, that's a good idea. Wait, wasn't in the letter that was to be executed?
Do you open up the letter?
I mean, yes. I open up the letter again.
Okay, do you
Where
still
it
have the
said I
Google
was
Doc I
supposed to
sent
be
you?
executed.
Yes.
Yeah, Barwick wouldn't be able to say it out loud, I think, just because I'm not sure Esmeralda shared the letter.
Alright,
I did.
Alright, Esmeralda, do you still have the Google Doc I sent you?
Somewhere. Wait, you did send me. I can scroll.
Yeah,
I definitely have it.
I sent you a Google Doc of the letter you received, but yes,
Did I pin it? Is the question.
that's a good question.
No. Fuck. Let the
Okay, do
scrolling
you
begin.
still have it on your character sheet?
No, I did not.
Okay, well then
But
apparently
it
you
is
dropped
still
it.
I have it. Like it is just a letter.
Okay, I'm just saying, I'm gonna give you this one for free, but if you want to,
It's right here. I have it.
okay, just if you want to keep something, make sure you write it down on your character sheet. I'll give you this one for free, but for future notice, if you want to keep something, keep it on your character sheet. Anywho, back to main scene.
Well,
Oh, it's just to. Oh no, it's just that. Okay.
well, at least Strong will be chief and help Nisha as needed. So I Barrow mentioned attack. I don't know much beyond small local area. I think that's the words.
Yeah. So yeah. So we got like one more thing we gotta do. That guy, that undead guy we just killed, we gotta turn back or return him back to his wife in the forest. And Fred's gonna turn to Jugrath and say, I think I want to sit this one out, buddy. She is not happy with you.
Uh,
Yeah,
Oh.
it's Yeah, I think you should this one out.
Most
Backfiring.
people ogres.
Fred,
Yeah.
what do you plan on doing with the snake lady over here?
She crosses her hands.
Oh yeah. Oh yeah. You've been quiet lately. How with you?
Yeah, I want to know because we killed her and we not killed her.
Hey, she's. I know she seems kind of evil in a sense, but she's.
Yes, there's a big evil aura around her. I do not like it.
I mean,
I wouldn't call
she's.
myself evil. Just because I'm evil by your moral standards doesn't mean I was considered evil at my time, but whatever. I'm not going to convince you.
You can't convince me. The evil detector says it's going wild.
Okay, well,
Alright.
who's giving you that evil detector? Was it a deity that was around in Thessalonian times? There's your answer.
No, my deity's still alive, actually.
Yes, all deities are still alive. Do you think they die when they go to bed?
Well, let me say, I have a young deity who's still actually doing stuff.
An idiot deity.
Hey, let me say that.
I saw what he did in West Crown. He wasn't doing anything any more heroic than you were. He became a deity by complete chance. Your Cendric is nothing more than a pumped-up human.
Well, he's still a deity to me, so you shut your mouth about him.
Kill me or release me. Stop wasting my time.
Okay.
Oh wait.
And he walks over. Alright.
Just
And
During
I
that
kind of
time,
agree with Andy here. There's no point.
I
But have a good reason, Fred.
Oh, we should take her to the Citadel for a trial. She's technically, unfortunately, a helpless captive at the moment.
Damn it. You're kind of right. Can I execute her at the Citadel?
fuck, Esmeralda, you better calm that attitude down right now.
Well, legally speaking, Barwick is currently the highest legal authority in, entirety of Hook Mountain currently. Not counting Strunk.
I do respect his opinion.
Yeah, both of you guys are paladins.
Armature.
If I may, could I detect evil, since I can do that as well?
Detect evil on
Lucretia, just
Alright, you worship Sarenrae?
Yes.
Hold on.
New to it.
Alright.
Oh, I didn't actually cast Detect Evil, but I just assumed.
Yeah, just hearing all this stuff, and he remembers a random thing that, Tarek mentioned that Human Blood mentioned that Sarenrae is very, very old.
Yeah,
so
why not? Sarenrae around when... Oh, no, yeah, Sarenrae created the fucking planet. She's been around for all of this.
Exactly.
Sarenrae will give you a... Yes, she is evil, but only mildly evil. She's Sarenrae's borderline when it comes to that.
She's not very evil.
But evil nonetheless.
What I tell you? Evil, but not that evil.
So do we get to kill her now?
And please, bear with me.
It's not about degrees of evil, it's about degrees of the crime, and he did order the slaughter of the Hell Knights and the destruction of the town, so
Your Jagrath there slaughtered all of the Hell Knights, not I.
Oh, but he wasn't the one who ordered it. You were. You've admitted as much. You're the big brains here, so...
I delegated authority to him. He had at least 30 ogres he was commanding.
So then you can speak in your defense at a trial.
Defense? Trial? I will remind you, I am immortal. What do you intend to do? Lock me up for 30 years?
Well, you almost die, Lucretia, so that kind of puts a dent on the moral aspect of kind of things. And I brought your ass back. So
for what purpose? What do you intend to do with me? Lock me in a cell for 100 years? And how is locking me in a cell for 100 years going to give me a second chance?
I'm not locking you in the cell. Everyone here wants to lock you in the cell except for me. You touched me in a not a sec. You touched me. You touched my heart. I can tell you that much.
Touched you, didn't you? Did you? God damn.
About
Fred,
what?
are you under his spell or something?
Well, he
Well,
was. I don't
Can
know.
I sense motive on Fred?
Fred?
I'm not fucking under any spell I'm aware of, Esmeralda. Okay, so I can tell you this
Mm,
much.
That's
Fred's
what
good.
someone who would be under the spell
Alright.
would say.
Jagrath Nisha detects as chaotic neutral, if that's what you're asking.
No. He was just looking to her and shrugging, like, I don't know what's going
I
on.
thought you were detecting her alignment.
No, he's just like shrugging, like, I don't know what's going on right now with all this. They're talking a lot of big words.
Alright. She is going to say, you want to give me a second chance. Can you elaborate, please?
I saw you cry, and that shows me that you're not as tough as you seem to be, in my opinion.
Yes, because I saw my entire people murdered.
Exactly. It shows me you're actually exactly. And Lucretia, I can tell you this much. I wouldn't listen. I'm not gonna hurt you personally. I'll watch over you, help you, but you gotta bear with me. You gotta stop with this evil shit and genocide. It's not gonna be you looking on general records. If you know what I'm saying, because I know you don't want to do this. I know for a fact you don't want to do this.
What?
Deep
You're
down.
telling me you don't want... After everything I've told you, you're going to try and convince me that bringing back the Thessalonian Empire is a bad thing?
Really think about it. But what makes you think if it comes straight from the ground and people are gonna start, hit the reset button again? Think about it. You want to start again, possibly lose almost all of your people, or like start a new dawn. Think about it.
Is that not what humanity wants? Is that not what your
Trust me,
species wants? You
but
guys,
we don't want.
you don't want to... You're telling me you don't want a second chance. I'm trying to build humanity a second chance. After you all nearly wiped yourselves out with Earthfall.
That's not what it looks like, in my opinion. Looks like you, from people's perception, you're just fucking killing people willy nilly, in my opinion.
Yes, because I need souls. I need... The Thessalonian Empire, Sin, the Sahydrian Rune. Do you know what it means? Like, truly. The 7 points on the star.
At this point, really, I do not know what the fuck that thing is. It's just been off my radar lately. I'm not gonna lie with you.
She sighs and she will oh no, she has it tattooed over her, so she's gonna like reveal her Thessalonian tattoo to you, and she's going to point at it and say, this symbol was created by our goddess by the name of Lysarda. She was the wife of the 7 virtues of rule under the first king Zin, Xin. These were the virtues of wise governance: charity, generosity, humility, kindness, love, temperance, and zeal. These were the 7 virtues, and they were rewards given to righteous and wise rulers. This is what gave Thassalon their power. These 7 markings. That is why the symbol became the holy symbol of our deity.
Something else, but I brought something to light. Not glad, but still, it doesn't change things in my opinion.
The reason I am mentioning this to you is because in order to bring back what was lost, we must purge the opposite of these virtues of rule. These 7 virtues were transformed into 7 vices. Charity became greed. Generosity became envy. Humility became pride. Kindness became lust. Temperance became sloth. And zeal became wrath. That is what caused That is what caused the Empire to fall. That is what caused Earthfall to come down and destroy everything. That is what caused the Rune Well beneath your town of Sandpoint to flare up with wrath.
You know, that seems kind of, why not? That seems kind of stupid in my opinion. Why purge? You know, there's other ways of doing that. Remember what I told you? Other ways. You know,
It is not my decision of choosing what needs to be done. My god gave not my god, my Rune Lord has informed me that in order to bring about his return, we must purge this world of all greed. And so that is what I was doing.
you can't purge greed, Grisha.
I've been doing a pretty good job of it so far.
It's not as much. It's not something you can purge out. It's gonna happen either way. What you can either do is spread generosity, in my opinion.
And how would you have me do that? Grab a bucket of gold and just ask people not to take it? You've seen humans.
Well, you've seen me. I'm listening to you right now.
Yes, because you are not most humans. You are... Fred, you are an exemplar of rule. Were this back in Thessalonian times, you would have a good chance of becoming Rune Lord yourself, were you a mage. Sadly, most people do not view those temperances. Most people are only out for themselves.
Well, you've been in that crowd for too long. You know, I've been hanging out with these guys too. Fred's gonna swing his arms around the entire group. These people, they're good people. I seen what they did. Good people. I mean, yeah, of course you do a fucking stab here and there, but you know, there's a point to where things to be brought to light from like non-violent ways. Sure.
And how exactly? But if I don't have the souls, Karazar shall never return.
Maybe he doesn't have to return.
Well, then how is humanity going to better itself if you insist on keep exemplifying these sins? How are you ever going to return to the level of science? The level of prosperity that Thassalon gave everyone?
Learning. Generosity, learning. Just like learn from our mistakes. Be a better person.
You really think humans can do that on their own accord?
Look at me. I'm doing it right now. And would say like there's not like an entire group of people who think I think the same thing. You should might the same thing probably. He thinks smartest guy I know. Trust me, Lucretia. It's not murder. It's not gonna solve murder. Maybe sometimes, but not all the time.
Roll me one last diplomacy check.
I'm gonna fucking nanite surge this shit.
You want to nanite surge this? Alrighty.
I am no helping.
34. Alrighty. Lucretia looks at Fred and sheds a single tear. Alright, human. If what you say is true, and I'm not saying I believe it, prove it.
Alright. First of all, I'm gonna untie you. Fred unties Lucretia and gives her a hug.
She hugs you back.
Right.
But in more of a clinical way.
All right. Does she have a shirt on or no?
I think you gave her a shirt.
I don't remember, but so. All right, come on. What's with us standing here? Gotta fucking learn and love. You know what I mean? All right. I'm gonna take that as a yes, Lucretia. Okay.
She rolls. She rolls her eyes.
All right. So what's up on the agenda, guys? Because we got.
Oh man, I don't get to kill an evil person.
You get to kill more evil.
Agenda is taking her to the Citadel for a trial.
Right.
All right.
I've reread my letter, and apparently I'm supposed to be executed. So I'm gonna try to take an extra Esmeralda with me.
Do you walk over to the other Esmeraldas?
Yeah, I'm gonna try to convince one.
Our
Put
strong is a wonderful strong, he prays. For from heaven and hell we praise the glory of strong. And they're just singing there.
right. I'm gonna talk to one of the Esmeraldas and say, I need you for a second. Can you follow me for a second?
Do you wish to share into the glory of strong?
Yes. He's given me us a special mission.
He has. I haven't seen him speak.
Well, he's only said it to me, but he wants to have
Oh, he's keeping
you there as
secrets
well.
from the other Esmeraldas? That doesn't sound like
Yes.
strong.
It is. It is something strong said. He likes us the most. You know, the other two are just like.
Oh,
there
I
for him,
knew
but
he was playing favorites.
He definitely was. But he said to me that us two are his favorites. But so he sent us on a special mission.
To do what?
Well, it's a special mission. I can't tell you yet, but like.
Are you telling me are we looking for those golden shoes he was missing, or are we going to Turtleback to find wenches? He was saying he wanted wenches.
Yes, we could go find wenches. Yeah, we could.
Wonderful. All right, like that. This is
Uh,
no check required since you're also an Esmeralda.
Nice.
But you have one Esmeralda now following you in the name of Strunk.
This is great. I might text again. Okay. I'll take one.
All right, the green one is the clone.
Yes. Nice. Okay.
Mm.
All right, Naisha looks at you guys and says, "So you leaving now?"
I hope so. I'm getting kind of bored.
Mm.
Let's do things.
I think we will be, but do take care here.
I'll try my best.
And we'll do.
Smash
More
McModian in the face for me, would you?
Jogroth just gives a very stern with a nod and slams the helmet back down onto his head. Gives himself a little bit of a headache in the process.
Give him hell. Alright, and the party starts making their way out of Hook Mountain.
Mm-hmm.
I can carry the body for you, Barwick, if you need, because Jogroth's also the biggest party member. At least until.
Which body are you talking about?
I think the
Lictor.
Oh, the Lictor. Okay, yeah, Jogroth can easily carry that.
Yeah, I'll carry that.
On the subject of weight, Naisha will speak to you guys. I left a cart of your weapons by the side of the mountain. Make sure you don't forget it.
Oh yeah.
Do you guys
What
forget
do
it?
you need weapons again?
Oh yeah. I need weapons to fuel a giant army rebellion.
Easily pulled.
And where are we
Yeah.
delivering those? Is it to Jorgenfist's fortress by any chance?
Yeah. Yes.
Oh, that's where I'm supposed to be executed. Great.
Alright. Jogroth, add 200 pounds of giant weapons to your inventory.
Ready? 200 dragged. And it is random giant weapon.
Oh, it's random large. And also on that note, Jogroth, if you've got a particular type of weapon you're looking for, like a mundane sword or a mundane axe of your size, you'll probably find it in this pile.
I got the trident, the crossbow, and my scimitar. I should be okay.
Alright. Well, you've got about 200 pounds of, not masterwork quality, but just average quality weapons.
Ironically, I'm not even at a medium load yet.
Large size, everybody.
Holy crap.
Yeah.
He is an ogre.
Alright, and where does party head from here?
All right.
We could take the Lictor back to the Citadel
Yeah, I
So we
think the
have to
Citadel is the
contact,
next stop.
or like the ghost lady, or show it to the ghost lady.
All right, party goes to Citadel. That will take. Sorry, I'm just trying to speed things along so we do get back to Sandpoint quickly. So I'll say 2 hours pass. You guys make your way back to the Citadel. Gothy, how much work have you and Kathy done to this place in the time the party's been missing? Anne?
Coffee?
Hello?
She BRB'd.
Oh, she BRB'd. All right. Well, you guys are going to make your way back there. I wouldn't say it's completely fully built up, but they've definitely been working at it. Like, the gate has definitely, like, they've taken the doors off the ground, they've reattached it to the gates. There's definitely been someone who's been grabbing all of the bodies and burning them outside, so the entire place does kind of smell very funky right now, like the sort of smell of burning flesh, but it's gone, and you'll probably find Kathy and the Marelictor just kind of holding, like, almost ogre-sized mop buckets, as it were. Like, they've clearly taken some regular-sized mop buckets, cast, like, enlarge object on them, and are using that to clean up the absolutely massive amount of blood that have just overtaken this place. Is this place siege-ready? No, but it's a lot prettier than last time you were there.
Hmm.
The party makes their way over. The party makes their way all the way back to the Citadel, and if Gothy isn't here, then oh, hi, Anne. All right, Anne.
Hey,
How much
yeah,
work
I'm here.
how much work have Gothy and Kathy done to the Citadel since the party's been missing? And what kind of a state is the fortress in?
It's been a month, right?
Half a month.
Oh, I thought it was a month. Last time
It's been a
said.
month since you guys got to Turtleback.
Half a month. Let me think. Maybe. Let me think. For some reason, 3/4 comes up. 3/4 of it done.
Alright, so you guys have been making pretty rapid progress then?
Maybe hired some help. Yeah.
Alright, cool. Alright, so you will see Jagrath just outside with Gothy paying probably most of the people from Turtleback Ferry, funny enough, now that many of their homes are destroyed. He's now using the last of the Hell Knight currency to just pay everyone to help clean up and hammer the place up. So you guys will get there, and you will see Jagrath and Gothy just paying their laborers.
You mean?
Parados.
Jack
The
Earls, yeah.
Marelictor.
Yeah, the Marelictor, yes.
So I would walk up to him. I would say, "Greetings, we've returned."
Barwick,
Oh, hey,
wonderful.
Hey, welcome back, guys.
How did
Been off
things
for a
go?
while.
How did things go at the crossing?
And Barwick looks very solemn. The crossing was resolved well, sir, but well, I'm sorry to tell you this, and Barwick says Lictor instead of Marelictor, like very distinctly. I'm sorry to tell you this, Lictor, but we have returned with the body of Lamitar Baden. Although we did defeat the chieftain of the Ogre clan who destroyed the Hell Knights, so it's not a complete loss.
That is true, Barwick. I'm very saddened to hear Baden didn't make it.
Fuck. That's not good. I was supposed to invite him to the wedding. Excuse me, her, right? Her?
Indeed, Gothy. Would you be willing to handle the rest of their deeds for me? I think I'm going to need to fill out some paperwork now.
Of course.
Yeah, it's the first thing Hell Knights do when someone dies is paperwork. So the Marelictor walks off kind of sullenly.
Can you get Kathy too, please?
Sure, of course. Kathy, come down here. Your friends are back. And he runs off into the interior of the bridge that you guys are still repairing. 5 minutes.
Barwick would probably go with him.
Oh, Barwick goes with him to
Yeah.
the here lies the lictor and all that jazz. All right, Kathy comes back out about 5 minutes later. You are going to see that she looks relatively the same as when you remember her. Her clothing is definitely a bit neater. Like, she's definitely learned how to fold clothing and press it a little bit. And she walks over to Gothy and gives Gothy a big kiss on the cheek, at which point she sees the party, and immediately a confusion scrolls across her face, as she is not going to recognize most of you.
Yeah.
Oh,
She probably.
Fred! I know Fred.
Yeah, Fred, what happened to you? Is that supposed to happen? With the whole half... What's going on?
He's changing! Oh, I knew this would happen.
You did?
Wait, hold on. Kathy, what are you talking about?
The nanobots.
Can you wait? What do you mean? Like they're? What are you doing?
Oh, this is. He looks at you. What do you mean? This wasn't my doing.
I know, but like, what do you mean the nanobots? Like, what's wrong with them?
Well, it's not what's wrong with them. It's what Synax did to you. Remember when we brought you back here? It's a transhumanist neurosurge-proof chemical augmentation.
So, all I remember is, to be honest, from that is that I get a new arm. I did. So
yes. When Synax injected you with that, it was because you'd lost your flesh. So he injected you with nanobots that would give you new flesh. Looks like it's just taken a while. And soon you won't need any flesh. Isn't that wonderful?
Not exactly.
She looks very confused. Well, what do you think it's doing? It's eating away at the inside of you.
I thought it would just replace an arm.
Yes. And then your other arm. And it looks like part of your face right now. And then eventually all of you.
That could be good.
Yes, isn't that wonderful? That's the point.
Oh, and pipes up. Does it make you stronger? If so, can I have some?
Oh, absolutely. I unfortunately he died in the attack.
Yeah, I was gonna talk to him, but I'm sorry. I'm sorry for your loss.
Synax was a good friend of mine, but unfortunately he did die. He points. He points to Jagrath and says, "I think your friend there was responsible for him dying, actually."
Sorry, I think.
We'll talk about it later, pal.
Was she?
Yes, Fred. I think your transformation is going wonderfully. I say less than a year, maybe more, or maybe less, and you should have none of that nasty flesh anymore.
Is there any way to pause it in a way, or no?
Why would you want to?
Like, I have to keep my flesh, like some part of my flesh. Kathy, I'm not gonna lie.
Oh, we could cut off your other arm. That would make it grow back even faster.
That's
we could probably take your other arm and we could make it into a trophy. You could wear it around your neck. That's a human thing, right?
Honey, no, that's not a thing.
I thought people wear body parts around their neck.
No, sweetie, no.
Sorry, I still don't.
Where did you hear that from?
Well, I saw some of the ogres there, and they were like collecting people's ears, and they were putting it into like a necklace.
Those are ogres.
I thought that was a
humans.
human thing.
No, sweetie. It's an ogre thing. Just an ogre thing.
So we need to
I
turn
must
Fred
help
into an
people.
ogre?
No, honey, no. He just wants to stop the nanobots from turning him completely human.
Well, I'm afraid I don't know anything about that. That was Synax's issue, not mine. And he's dead.
Is he actually dead?
Uh,
Because
well, I haven't heard of him, but I don't think anyone's really gone digging for him.
Where's the body, if you don't mind me asking?
She points straight down. Probably in one of the lower levels of the Hell Knight Citadel. When you were cleaning near where Lucretia was when you originally found her.
Wait, you mean he was kind of buried in a mass grave, or is it kind of like
We never found his body. If you'll recall,
Are you the one that cleaned up there? Were you the one that cleaned up there? Because I try to remember.
if that's
cleaned up the area?
If that's the case.
I haven't really had we haven't really had a chance to completely clear out the rest of the Citadel. But if you'd like, we can probably start in the basement tomorrow. And if I find anything from Synax's laboratory, I'll be sure to let you know. I'm sorry, I thought you wanted all of your flesh replaced. That's why I recommended you to him.
Well, you did help me, I'm not gonna lie. And, all this, if Fred points to his body, like, his whole body, all this has really helped out, and even saved your life. So I shouldn't really think about this, thinking it's like, oh, it's cursed, but it's been a saving grace for all of us. But
curse. Oh, that would probably work actually, Fred.
What?
A curse. Because the nanites are a part of you, so maybe if you got cursed with something that the nanites couldn't affect with?
That's an idea. Right there.
Like, perhaps... Kathy kind of thinks to herself and says, do you know any werewolves? That might work.
Fine, but...
Just a guess, though.
I guess, but But thanks for giving me that advice, but...
I'll do some research on it once I have a second, and I'll be sure to let you know.
Yeah, if a body turns up or you find anything in his lab, mail me back, please, okay?
Okay.
Thanks. But I'll be at your wedding, well, when time comes.
Which reminds me, we should, when we get time, we discuss that. Nudge, wink, wink.
You two lovebirds, have fun, Pun not intended, Gothi.
Barwick and the Merilichter, you guys spend probably about an hour or so filling out death certificates, paperworks, and whatnot. And as you guys get all the way through it, the Merilichter does turn towards you and say, Barwick, and say, I think you're right. This does make me Lictor. Unfortunately, being Lictor doesn't really matter a whole lot when we only have 3 other Hell Knights. I will need competent officers.
No, I'm due for my trials.
That you are, Barwick. That you are. And believe it or not, the gate downstairs was, or rather the arena down the stairs is one of the only places the ogres didn't completely destroy. If you're willing to stick around for a few hours, I could probably summon a devil for you to complete your trial immediately.
I would certainly do that. While we were at the Ogre's clan hold, we did find evidence suggesting that the Lamia, who took the Citadel with the Ogres, was working for someone. And the trail leads to Sandpoint. So I will say, even if I am to complete my trials today. I feel like I'm being called to go to Sandpoint to find out, what's happening and get to the bottom of this. I could try to recruit others while I'm there and send them here. But I think if it's okay with you, Lichter, I need to go with the rest of this group and bring some closure to what's happened here, finding whoever's at the top.
The lictor looks, or the now lictor looks to you and says, were this any other occasion, I would have to say no. Just considering Sandpoint is 100 miles from here, and nearly a week's journey by boat, but you are correct. We need to get to the bottom of this. And Turtleback, nay, all of Varsnia, is probably in danger if you do not do what you have to do. Still, I will not be sending you away as a mere armiker. Armicers do not recruit. Now, were you to serve as Paralector, the ability to bestow and change upon rank yourself, well, that would give you the power of conscription. A power I think you and other members of our order desperately need the ability to hand out.
I'd be honored, sir.
Well then, get into your finest livery, and in an hour or so, meet me down in the test chamber. I will begin the ritual of summoning immediately. Do you have a preference for what sort of being you wish to fight?
No preference. Hopefully one that will allow us to be done with this expediently.
You
Not
and
that
I
I
both
want
know it's
an
not
easy-
the quickest thing to be done.
Yes. I don't want you to give me an unfairly easy trial. Just, I feel time is of the essence.
Indeed. And he
All
began
this,
sorting through some papers. And now I need to go find a devil of your level.
Sorry, I have one more thing I actually want to talk to him about.
Oh, sorry.
And I apologize to other members of the party for
You're
what
fine. You're
he's about to
fine.
do, but there's one other matter, Lichter, that is somewhat inconvenient.
That being
the Lamia who led the ogres against the Citadel. She's outside.
What?
One of our party seems to want to give her a second chance. I agreed to bring her here not as a captive in order to make sure she arrived, but we had her nearly dead. He intervened. He does seem to have a good heart and be seeking to do this for the right reasons, but you should know she is outside, and the group is not in total agreement on how to proceed.
Then this sounds like something you will definitely need to fix, Barwick. He at this point he kind of holds up one of the nearby banners of the Order of the Scourge where like the motto of your order is written on, and it reads, "Without culparity, chaos reigns." Our order is to combat lawlessness through ever-present watchfulness and a brutal reminder that no crime goes unpunished, especially a crime against the Citadel.
I know, sir.
Do what you and your order must do, but if you have a criminal within your captivity, then know that she must be brought to justice. I leave it up to your discretion what the form of that justice entails, Barwick.
Thank you, sir. I will discern. I will meditate and discern what the path forward would look like.
Wonderful. He holds up a piece of paper and hands it to you and says, "You'll be fighting this within the hour. Make sure you're ready." And he's going to hand you a picture of this.
Okie dokie.
Oh!
Okay.
Oh no!
A question for the DM, because I think Barwick would probably know this information already. Is this a one-on-one combat, or is this like Krogan coming of
Mono
age?
a mono. 1v1.
Mono a mono. Okay, I don't get a grant. Okay. That'll be
Like,
fun.
the party can help you, but they aren't rolling attack rolls against it.
Okay.
So, aid with spells and such, but we can't attack it.
Depends on how much you guys want to cheat the rules.
I was okay.
You are welcome to talk with Barwick about this.
I am.
Are we allowed to cheat? I mean, do you allow us to cheat?
Anywho,
I wouldn't. Yeah.
I'll wait till you all get to yourselves.
Yeah. At that point, Barwick would probably head over to the party.
All right, Barwick rejoins the party, probably looking a lot more whiter than usual.
A little bit.
Oh, fuck. I was looking into something, see if it would help, but nope. I cannot give you a Bane weapon, sadly.
In
Might
character.
be able-
I know. I was looking into that, thinking because just to see if it would be a suggestion Jograth would give, but no, he would know this information already. That he can't give up his weapons once they're banned. Shit.
So,
Okay. Oh boy. Well, that's gonna be something.
Well, I can, and I will do this before the fight, but not until just before the fight, because it's a one a day and only 1 minute. But I can make my weapon holy.
That might be handy.
Yeah, I think my ability is that my divine bond. I think will be something we'll be doing going into the fight.
All right. Anywho, does the party do anything right now?
I'm just looking at my stuff, seeing what I could maybe give him, or would Jograth know anything about this creature from the image?
That'd be a knowledge planes check to figure out what the hell this is.
Which I can roll. I have a rank in planes, plus I would get my monster lore. So I would have a +3 to this instead of a -0.
I would happily
Nope.
help with that.
Can I? I
You
think
do
I got
not know
something.
what this creature is.
Can I use that blood reservoir I have?
What about it?
Can I waste it all and give Barwick an empty one?
You want to dump out your own blood reservoir and hand it to Barwick?
Yeah.
Can't you let him use it with your blood, or does
it's only my blood.
Yeah, it has to be of the user's blood. But okay, you want to dump out your own blood reservoir?
You've never used it.
All right, cool. You dump out the entire blood reservoir and waste all of the charges.
Yeah, give it to Barwick. Like, you kind of need this.
All right, he hands you a brown glass vial with a chain that could be attached to the bottom of a weapon.
Okay, and what does this do?
You can fill it with your blood, and if you do it, you can, once it's full with blood, you can either, spend that blood to heal ability damage, or give yourself a giant bonus to an ability score equal to twice the number of charges used. So basically you can inflict strength damage to yourself to fill this thing with blood charges up to 4, and then you can either spend those charges to either cure strength damage, or you can spend the 4 charges all at once to give yourself +8 to strength for 1 round.
Yeah, it seems like you'll need all what you need to get, So it seems like
Unfortunately, he would have to fill it with blood for it to do anything.
Yeah, that's what I was kind of thinking about.
Yeah, and I don't know if I can take a strength drain.
Or con drain, or text drain.
I was gonna say it's just damage, not drain, isn't it?
Yeah. So to fill the reservoir, it takes a full minute and deals 4 points of con damage.
Damn. Okay, yeah. Jogger can fix that for you if you need him to.
So
Yeah,
that would just be like hit points.
No, it would literally lower your Constitution score by 4, which would decrease your hit points by 4 per hit die. So your hit
So
die
you would
10,
lose
so you
40.
lose 40 current and max HP.
However, Jogroth can fix that for you. He has second level spells currently still, and he has the ability to cast Lesser Restoration. So your choice.
So
Yeah.
then I would be lowering my con by 4 in order to either
Fix your own con, or to give yourself +8 to a physical score for a minute.
for a minute right before we go into combat, probably.
No, actually,
And
only
then-
for a round.
Okay.
Yeah.
And then Jagrath can fix the con damage so that I wouldn't be down that
Yep.
con at all.
I can fix.
Would you like me to just link you the full details of the item?
That's probably helpful.
Okay,
But yeah, I think I understand it, and I think I will probably do that then.
All right, cool.
Yeah,
So you drain your blood into the reservoir, take 4 points of con damage, and you're immediately casting Lesser Restoration on him.
I'll do it first one time to see how it works.
Okay, you heal
Hey!
3 points of con damage. So you're only
And
down
because-
1.
You know what? I can do it a second time still, so may as well. I'll just roll it again. Hey, you're fully fixed.
All right, you guys have a
Okey-dokey.
full reservoir and no ability damage. Congrats.
I
Alright.
have no more second level spells though.
Okay.
Okay.
And
I
then
do-
I'm
Sorry if that was complicated.
How is
that's
your
okay.
How's your health looking? Are you looking beat up or no?
Actually, no, I'm not. I'm doing quite well. Well, I'm down 20, but I can lay hands on myself.
I'll fix you up. I'll do a third level cure spell.
Okay.
So that'll be 3d8 plus, I believe, 10 right now. So /R 3d8 plus 10. Heal up 25.
That'll bring me to max HP, which is 80. So
All
that's
right.
not bad.
That's about all I can do. Do you have a necklace?
I do not.
I will loan you the Sahedrian medallion.
Okay. What?
It is a magic necklace that gives you +1 bonus to all your saving throws. And as a free action, you can cast a caster level 5 false life spell, which basically gives you, as once per day, a free action to give yourself 1d10 plus 5 temporary HP.
Okay.
And that's a free action to do, so you can do that in the very first round of combat as well.
Okay.
So I am loaning that to you. So Jogroth pulls that off and just wraps it around your neck. Maybe a little too tight because you're tiny.
Magic necklaces resize.
Oh, Jogroth does not know that until a few seconds later. Because he got this necklace from another large-sized creature.
Do magic necklace in round 1. I need to use the blood reservoir pretty early on.
Okay, you guys doing anything other than planning for the battle? Because I was gonna build you guys an arena.
You guys gonna catch Gothy up on what you guys
Yeah,
did?
you guys
'Cause Gothy
talking.
has a
You
lot
guys
to say.
talking to all of the people you guys are gonna meet.
Yeah.
Jogroth knows anyone here.
'Cause-
I'm guessing Fred's telling Gothy what the hell happened after a while.
Well, you have to say that.
I assume
Alright.
we're probably going to spend the night here, so we're talking to people.
All right, what
Yeah.
do you want to say?
So yeah, I got kidnapped, and then Fred's go point to the creature. She clawed me, and then we talked to each other, and she maybe teleported me somewhere else. And I met some old friends. I got back, and I came back just in time. These people fixed the flood situation. good thing. And oh, what else am I forgetting? Yeah, apparently Esmeralda and Anne, fucking, I don't know what the hell happened because you shouldn't have said, "Oh, they're out of time." I didn't know what the hell happened, and I thought they disintegrated, but then after a while, they showed up after a week on my broom. Esmeralda hasn't given back. And then
I give him back, what?
you still have it.
Oh, yeah, the broom. Oh, yeah. Yeah. I still have it, yeah.
Yeah.
You giving Fred's of his broom back or no?
Uh,
Can I call it back? I think I can call it back.
Do you call it back?
Yeah, I can call it back.
It zoops out of Ezreal's hand and into
no,
Fred's.
wait. Why does it listen to you? Can I call it back?
I don't think it's attuned to you.
God damn it. I guess it's yours.
Let's go sling it around his back.
It wasn't originally yours. It wasn't. Okay.
Does
I
the
forgot
party
I could
do
do
anything
that.
else before the big fight?
Yeah, no, Gothi's gonna come. Where'd you get the broom from? Because that seems interesting. And what do you mean, old friends? Are they just someone I know? Is it like someone only you know? I want a little more information, please.
Kathy would probably know because Kathy, you remember that little kobold we met when we first met? We were hanging out with.
Oh, Corey?
Yeah, he's
still
he's back in.
alive?
Yeah, for some reason he's alive. For some reason,
I'm
he's back in
surprised.
Turtleback. I'm surprised too. Got a real angel in my opinion. You know, saving in the nick of time.
Well, that was awful nice of him.
Yeah, it was nice. I got him something when I get back in town. I got him something real special. You know.
All right.
All right.
So that's it? Just that weird cobalt guy? Alright.
Gothy seems
this room,
nervous.
Yeah, so, yeah. How about you two? What have you guys been doing since we've been gone?
Just rebuilding this place. Why did I go? Anyway. Talking to Kathy. Not much.
No, you. I'm not gonna lie, you guys work fast. Pretty fast, you know?
Yeah.
Alright. Yeah, so Barwick, so you gotta fight a demon and shit? What's that about?
Yeah, so I am still just an armiger in the Hell Knights, technically. Basically a squire. So I get to face my final trial today in just a few hours. And that absolutely does entail me having to fight in single combat and kill a summoned devil. But then I will be a Hell Knight.
Barwick C DMs. I found this.
Okay. Is there anything I can do?
Well, I
am able to bring my weapons and equipment in, and I'm allowed to have the benefit of any magic from others as long as it's cast before the test starts. But the ceremony before the test takes about an hour, so anything longer than that would wear off before the fight can start.
Nice. Yeah, I see. You gotta kind of strategize, you know.
Yeah, and I would also say that if anyone tries to help me during the test, not only would I be disqualified from the trials, but I and whoever tried to help me would be imprisoned and subject to trial and likely execution. So
Yeesh.
no cheating is a big rule.
No cheating
What
is
if
what
you're
I'm trying
about
to
to
say.
die? Can we cheat then?
Would Gothy notice Lucretia? Because
Would Gothy know Lucretia? I don't think so. These two characters have
really,
never.
because we fought her under the Citadel. We went to the
You
in the
fought her.
cave, and
You know her name, but I don't think you've fully seen her like snake form because you fought her as an.
really, because
You fought her
really,
aspect.
really, I thought she transformed into a snake.
Did she turn into a snake when she fought
Yeah,
you?
she turned into a blonde snake.
Yeah, she
which
did.
is why we were all freaked out when she turned to dust and said she'd come back for us.
I don't know if
Yeah.
she turned. I don't remember if she turned her aspect into a snake, but okay, sure. Gothy will vaguely remember Lady Lucretia.
Because yeah, Fred mentioned, yeah, because you went on a date, right? With Lucretia.
Essentially. Yeah.
You're a fucking idiot.
I'm sorry that I have a soft spot.
Mm,
Whenever ever.
most of you are idiots, so whatever.
But we're your idiots, Gothy. You know that for a fact.
Yes, you are.
Alright.
So, not gonna mention anyway.
Does Gothy say anything to Anne?
Oh yeah.
These two characters have
Child.
never met.
Child.
Oh. Max looks over. Oh, hello, little one. Where are you? Oh, I'm Anne. I'm Stone Giant Queen, or Stone Giant Leader, and I fought a dragon and a lot of things. Down. Gothy looks up and down. Looks over at the rest of you. Is that true? Because she's kind of. Have you ever seen a stone giant? Because I don't think that's a stone giant.
It's more like there's big things in small packages, if you get what I'm saying.
Well said.
Oh, all right.
It's not.
All right. And then he speaks back up. Oh, I also made fire. This is really cool. I burned a giant. I aimed it at our wall and I singed it. It was really, really cool. And Gothi's like, okay, cool. So, is she telling the truth? Because I'm a little worried for you guys.
Yeah.
She seems a little out there.
Yeah, she's kind of a bit in the head, in my opinion. But she does good. She's good, as far as I know.
Well, as long as she decides not to kill you all.
Well, stuff.
You can roll me a spellcraft check on that Jagrath.
Okay. Let me double check. Spellcraft. Plus 5. 13?
13. No, you're correct. You've cast your level 5. So it's plus 5
Okay.
HP.
Okay. So yeah, I just wanted to make sure because that's how I had it marked on my sheet as well. So.
Yeah. Well, unless anyone else wants to make a spellcraft check on the amulet. Anywho, as the party is getting ready, the new lictor is going to call for Barwick and Jakiros is going to say, anyone who would like to witness the trial, please make their way downstairs. We're going to begin the ceremonies now. I understand there's only a few of us here who are actually parts of the order, and so I understand if it might not interest the rest of you, but we like to maintain our traditions.
And bolts towards the door leading to the major arena. This is gonna be cool!
Yeah, I'll definitely make my way down. I want to see this.
Let's ask Lucretia if she wants to go watch or she wants to sit out.
I mean, I don't think I have much of a choice in the matter.
If you don't want to, you don't have to,
You've got me on a leash, Fred.
Yeah, I'm not. It's a long leash. I'm not gonna fucking force you to do something you're not gonna do,
If it will help your friend, fine.
Just as a question, we can cast spells basically before initiative is rolled to help him?
As long as the spell has a duration of longer than 1 hour.
Okay, so we have to do it before this speech starts. We can't do it like right before the speech ends. Okay, so that changes something I was gonna ask if I could do. So yeah, Jagroth just goes. He probably is gonna be squeezing to try and make room for everyone else.
The party makes their way down to the basement of the Hell Knight Citadel. You guys go down the staircase, down past the shocking lizard tunnels, and down even further still into a basement of the Hell Knight Citadel that you possibly may not even known existed up until this point. Kathy comes alongside you guys and is probably visibly nervous since this is where she took her trial as well. But you will find that underneath the somewhat unimpressive fortifications of the Hell Knight stronghold was a massive underground trial and gladiatorial complex. This would usually be only accessible to the most senior of Hell Knights. Today, however, was a notable day. And so the party made their way down. Please ignore all of the NPC spectators. They're not actually here, unfortunately. But the party... yeah, please ignore all the NPC spectators. But unfortunately, the trial today is rather empty. As... that's on the wrong layer. The trial arena today is rather empty due to the ramshackle state of the Hell Knight affairs. Still, the new lictor is... the Hell Knights are nothing if not one for tradition. And so even though the new lictor only has one eye, he makes his way down to the sandy floor and begins reciting a very long oath and holy and both unholy words of the Hell Knight Order in Infernal. Can anyone in this party speak Infernal?
I think only Yushin could.
Okay,
Yeah,
then.
Yushin can.
And Gathi.
Goth. Oh yeah, Goth speaks every language. All right. Well, for the rest of the party is going to be utterly unintelligible. But Gothy will hear something to the effect of, "By the blood of our fathers, by the blood of our sons, all of us have taken an oath here to uphold the order of the Scourge to our dying breath. Today we stand before us as a number," and you can definitely say he's doing a speech that is clearly intended for like 50 people to be here, as he's saying like this class prepares to take their test, even though it's just Barwick. But you can definitely tell he is not deviating from that script at all. At the actually, do you want me to reveal more of the arena, or are you guys all cool just sitting in there all clumped up?
I think
Oh
I think
yeah,
we're fine.
we're cool.
We're cozy.
Okay.
Why would we spread out? What?
All right. But Jagrath begins speaking out the final words as Barwick makes his way into the center of the chamber. You guys find yourselves staring before a gigantic oval, maybe about 50 feet around, sandy gladiatorial chamber. It is stained with blood. There are a pair of pillars in the center of the room. You can definitely tell there are entranceways where the combatants would normally enter through, but though obviously this is no normal Hell Knight initiation. And the Paralictor motions and makes a motion towards one of the empty seats and says in Infernal, "May now begin the summoning," and then nothing happens. At which point the Lictor looks a bit embarrassed and says, "Right, I'm gonna have to do this myself then." And he pulls out a scroll and he starts like flipping through it. But as he's preparing to summon the devil, he does stop a bit before he begins to read out the words and says, "Barwick, you ready?
Yes,
Here's your last chance."
ready as I'm ever gonna be. It's now or death.
Not last chance. What? He's coming out of here alive.
Should he survive?
Yeah.
The lictor pointed towards the infernal summoning sigils around the edge of the circle and he began invoking and chanting across the scroll. Were this any other situation, the summoning of devils within the material realm would be viewed as a moral insult, even by the most religious of Hell Knights. But here, deep within the Order of the Scourge, morality disappeared. This was law, laws and traditions. And so, as the arcane sigils lit up, and the infernal demonic and the infernal devilish energy surged into the arena, and you guys will see a monstrous bone-white creature emerge. It is merging the horrifying features of insects and withered cadaver. It is made entirely of bone, and it materializes in the center of this arena with a massive spiked tail. To see a devil, not just summoned, but directly called from the infernal. Oh, yes, you can study the devil.
At the description of the devil? Just before?
Yeah, end of the summoning, basically. You said it was not bound to anyone.
Oh, yeah, so, yeah, they summoned the devil, and you could clearly see this devil is unbound. It's not being controlled. It's not a summon thing. It is not the sort of thing Yushin does. This is like he opened a portal and a devil walked through. However, Honor demanded it happen.
Oh no, he's gone again?
What? Apparently...
God damn it!
Probably shouldn't speak of the devil then.
Okay,
Yeah.
how about now?
We can hear you.
Okay.
He can't hear us?
I can totally hear you.
Okay, never mind.
Okay.
But yeah, don't say the word devil again, or you might jinx out again.
They summon
It's 8 strength.
How about
All right,
now?
we can hear you.
Okay. I am sorry for the technical problems.
You're
Good.
All good.
I am just okay. Let me see if I can describe this devil for 5 seconds without it cutting out again. Alright. So, they summon the devil. The devil announces itself in common. It proudly spoke up, I am Zebub, warrior captain of DS, and chosen of Despair. It turned towards the lictor and asked, again speaking common, You have summoned me under the rules of an infernal challenger. Name the foolish armorer I am to combat. The lictor turned and pointed towards Barwick and said, Barwick, proposed signifier of the Order of the Scourge, student of,
Alrighty, so it's turn to Barwick and it's
the
announcing you.
Citadel. At which point, it rolls initiative.
Oh boy! Go time, go time, go time for the two of you.
Oh.
I gotta lead everybody else off the initiative.
And,
I rolled a 14.
Can I detect what this thing's alignment is while... real fast?
Lawful fucking evil.
Huh. That actually makes a lot of sense. So it's the same alignment Gygrath used to be. Alrighty. Well, good luck. I am studying this thing's tactics.
26. Barwick initiative.
Oh,
Oh.
yay!
14.
14. Wonderful. All right. So it bears its claws at you, is gonna look up, look at the audience, and again say in common, "A very small audience for today, Lictor." Boom, 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 boom. I wasn't aware they allowed midgets in your order. Allow him to take the first swipe.
Oh shit.
Proceeds
Barwick.
triple crit.
Okay, I'll use my magic necklace
All
as a
right.
free action.
Roll
Alright.
a d5.
D10 plus 5.
That'll be temporary HP.
And so that's 10
You're getting
extra
10
HP.
temporary HP for the next 5 hours. Though probably not going to
Wow.
last that long.
No.
No.
No, but that could be, the
It could.
difference between life and death.
Yep.
I'll activate my divine bond with
Alright,
my standard
that's a standard action. And so you want to make your sword holy?
I'm gonna make my sword holy, yes.
Cool. It does an extra 2d6 versus evil shit and counts as good when bypassing damage reduction.
Yep.
Anything you want to do with your move action?
I don't think I need to detect evil on this thing, so
Probably not.
I'm actually not gonna move, because if he's gonna wait for me to attack, I'm gonna do other stuff, and if he's not, then it doesn't matter if I move away from him or not.
Are you going to use your swift action this turn?
Yeah, I'm gonna use my swift action to put a smite on him.
He is very, very evil.
Yeah, I had a feeling he might be. So that's my turn.
Nothing else?
That's well, unless you would let me use a hero point
To do.
to turn that standard action blood reservoir into. Well, no, I've already used all my other actions, so
It's
unless
it would
do an extra action basically.
Yeah, if you want to spend a hero point on an extra action, you can.
Okay, so I would do that then, and I'll use that blood reservoir to give myself that 8 strength for the next round.
Alrighty. You activate your blood reservoir, you activate your smite, you activate all your buffs, at which point the devil looks at you with a smirk on its face and says, "I gave you the first swing and you didn't take it. That was a poor tactical decision." And it tries to sting you with its massive stinger.
You get AC from the smite as well against it, right?
Yep, you get your
Yeah.
charisma as an AC, so 26 to hit you.
26 does not hit me.
Clever girl.
Barwick dodged him. Let's
It
go.
goes invisible. Barwick.
Oh fuck.
It goes invisible. God damn it. I will use my move action then to detect evil, and then I should be able to detect its aura, right?
Yes. So if you use your move action to detect evil, that will locate you exactly. It hasn't moved. It's just able to turn invisible. So you know where it is, but it still has a mischance.
Okay. So then I'm going to take my 5-foot step towards it because I know where it is, and it's right in front of me.
It's still 50-50 mischance.
Yeah.
What would you like to do? Are you on to full attack it?
I am going to full attack it. I'm just making sure I write down all my buffs so that I don't miss anything and don't have to do it every single round after this.
Alright, so it's your regular bonus to hit.
Yep.
Plus 4 because of your blood reservoir.
Yep.
Then you add your smite on top of that, which is your charisma.
Yep. Which is another 2. Plus my divine bond. I get a plus
yeah,
one.
No, you gave your Divine Bond holy. That doesn't give you a bonus to hit, just damage.
I think because I'm at 5th level, I get a +1, and then 3 levels beyond that, I get a second +1 that I can either stack
holy
or
counts
use.
as +2.
Oh, okay. Well, okay, so I get that.
Yeah,
That's why holy adds an extra 2d6 damage.
I see. Okay.
Yeah, you have to wait till you get a +1 holy.
Yeah, no, that makes sense. And then I have my sword is +2 to begin with, and then I have
So that should all be
+2.
So that should all be added into your regular bonus to hit.
Yep, and then I have +2 against summoned outsiders.
Yep, that applies here as well.
I'm going to add that as well. So if I add it all up,
you have a large bonus to hit. The question is the invisibility going to save him?
And then +4 on top of that, the first attack from the blood reservoir. So that's big hit.
Oh, please don't miss now. Come on.
Oh, yeah, please don't miss. So here's the first roll. It's a 39 to hit.
Evens or odds?
Evens.
You missed.
No.
Oh,
do you want to make your second attack?
I do.
Alright, so it should be at all the same bonifiers, just -5.
Yeah.
Alright, and evens or odds?
I'll do evens again.
Nope.
No.
Could I?
Oof.
I was. Maybe this isn't bad taste, but could Jograth shout a little to the left and use a hero point to help him? Like,
that's still technically cheating, but if you're spending a hero point on it, I'll let you re-roll the miss roll.
The cheating is the only thing that makes me not want to do it. And that's because I don't know if a shout would be like a cheat.
Well, you tell me. Are you shouting? You got 6 seconds to decide.
No, sorry, Warwick.
Alright.
The demon's cheating by going invisible. Wow.
Alright, you swing at it twice, at which point it is going to take a 5-foot step next to you as it reappears and says, "Too slow!" and full attacks you. Bite, 2 claws. Boop, boop, boop. Nom nom nom. Any of those hit?
32 hits.
Alright, 32 hits. So that was a claw. That's 5.
Oh, actually, hold on.
What's your AC, Barwick?
Yeah, sorry, I didn't add. Sorry, my I should be adding my charisma, so it my AC is 32 now.
You add your charisma as it. Really, your AC's 32 right now?
Yep.
Okay, that doesn't seem correct, but all right.
He's small. He's in full plate. Has a shield, I believe. That actually makes sense because, like, if he's small, his AC would be. If he has the same type of stuff I have, he would have a 30 AC. Charisma would make it 32.
It's also full. It's +3 full plate as well. And
shield
+2.
Addition with Smighty Illuminate. In addition, while Smighty Illuminate, the Paladin gains a deflection bonus to your armor class, equal to your charisma modifier. So do you already have a deflection bonus?
What is a deflection bonus?
Like a ring of protection or something of that nature.
Oh, I do. I have a +1.
Okay, because that doesn't stack.
So your AC.
Okay. So then it's 31.
All right, sorry to rain on your parade.
No, that's okay. Hey, that's a close hit still. Like.
All right. Take 9 damage, and are you immune to poison?
I don't believe so.
Then make me a fort save against devil poison.
Yeah. Okay.
Are paladins immune to poison?
An 18 is a fail. Did
you add your +1 from the magic necklace?
I did not.
So that would be a 19 then.
DC 20 poison.
Oh shit.
Oh,
Alright.
Put that necklace down.
Alright, so take 3 points of dex damage.
Ooh.
Okay.
Alright, yeah, so do you remember how to do ability damage?
No.
Alright, so what is your dexterity normally?
Normally my dexterity is 14.
Alright, so it is 14, 13, 12, so it's now an 11. So this is
So you
minus
lose
2 armor
3.
class, minus 2 to hit, or not minus 2 to hit, but like minus 2 armor class, minus 2 reflex saves, minus 2 anything dex based, basically.
Okay.
And if you hit 0 dex, then you are paralyzed.
Okay.
But
This
yeah,
could go very poorly.
it slashes at you with its claw. You feel your bones hardening up, almost as considering this thing is entirely bones. But you still have your smite on it. What would you like to do on your turn?
I'm just gonna full attack it again.
All right.
That's what I gotta
Do you
do
say
here.
anything as you smash it? Oh,
No,
Jesus.
I just smash it.
All right.
I might say something after I smash it, but I'm gonna smash it first.
You still have 23 even without the blood reservoir? Dang. All right.
I do.
All right. 40
where's
is
my-
definitely going to hit this thing.
It's gonna be
Big bone.
3d6 plus my normal
A lot.
plus my charisma.
No, double your charisma because he's a devil. And this is your first hit on him while smiting.
Right.
This is your specialty as a paladin.
Yeah.
Okay,
Yeah.
let me 6, 7, 8, I think.
So it's the damage. So it's your regular damage
Yeah.
plus 2d6 from holy plus double your level.
Okay. Let's do
Plus 20 on top of this. Oh, holy shit. Because
Okay.
of
So there's my 3d6 plus my regular damage, and then we'll do. I'm level 9 right now, so plus 5 on top of that.
You should be level 10, right? Oh no, you're holding back. All right, yeah. So
Yeah.
16. So that is 34.
Yeah.
All right, and you are also bypassing his DR because that is a holy weapon.
Yep.
So you smack him in the face. So that's a hit. You want to roll a second attack?
I'm gonna roll a second attack. That's a 25.
25 versus his AC is going to hit on the nose.
Okay.
Yeah.
Okay.
So anything natural 7 or higher is going to hit. Dang. Another 17.
Another 17.
This one you still add your level to damage.
So another
okay.
9.
Yeah, another 9 on top of that.
That
Roll
is
that damage.
17. Yeah, smite
gets-
lasts until they're dead.
60. That's 60 damage in one round.
Yeah, welcome to the high levels. Alright, and the devil, as you do 60 damage in one round, says, "You don't understand the power of DS!" Thwomp.
what the fuck?
Thwomp.
Oh god.
Thwomp.
I used double team. No.
No.
Thwomp.
Oh, it's super effective.
And he is going to flank you. I believe he now gets 4 attacks now when he does this. Yes. Oh no, there's only 4 of him. All right, so thwomp. So
Only.
boom, boom,
Great.
boom, boom.
He still even.
Any of those hit?
No.
All right,
No.
you duck under all of them and deflect it all with your massive shield that covers your entire body.
You rolled 2 2s
You're-
and 1 1. Damn.
And I
And-
say too slow.
And then roll me another fort save against poison.
Right.
Okay.
The DC is 20.
So make sure you keep in mind the +1 from the necklace.
Yeah.
Nice.
Okay, cool.
There
All
we
right, so
go.
that means you don't take poison this round, but unfortunately it does require 2 saves to cure.
So one more.
One more.
All right, your turn though.
All right. Full attack on the one where like The one I hit last time. I'm just
On the
gonna
one you hit
ignore
last time? Alright.
Yeah, I want to ignore these duplicates for now and see how that plays out for me.
Alright, 27 versus him. That's a hit.
Okay, let's get this done right. So plus my paladin level, maybe 23 points of damage.
23 points of damage. Alright.
Fucking paladins.
I'm
do a nice-
beginning to see why they made a special case in the thing about running Hell Knight trials for paladins.
Is that a crit? Yeah, a crit. Maybe.
What kind of weapon are you using?
Battle axe. So yeah, it should be a crit.
Battle
think I
axe is
crit
crit
middle.
for triple on a 20.
Oh.
Not
I
on
thought I had a
19s,
19
unfortunately.
there. Oh, that's too bad. Well, still, the
They-
37
They
is
crit
a
for
hit.
triple when you do get the crits.
Yeah.
Alright, but 27. Alright.
27 damage.
Nice, 27 damage. He is not looking super good. He has... How many hit points do these things
Damn it.
have?
Fuck.
Is this are you using a spear, Barwick?
His current hit points are... Oh, -5. Okay, so he's dead. Okay.
Holy fuck.
Alright. How do you kill this smoke devil in 2 rounds?
Yeah, I will bring my battle axe down like right on his head. I'll leap up, I guess, like because he made a quip about me being short, so I'll just like sort of jump up heroically to face level and be like, "You slow short stuff," and just bury my axe in his bone skull.
Alright, the devil cries out in pain and makes its way all the way to the ground. However, as it does so, what's it called? You'll notice that unlike most of the other unlike most of the other unlike most of the other outsiders you have fought, this one's body does not disappear as you smash him, because this was the body of an outsider that had been called directly to the material plane, rather than simply phasing out of existence as most of the outsiders you have fought. This one dies, and it stays dead, because it was summoned directly here through a planar portal.
Oh shit.
So you have now just permanently killed the devil, which is not
Hey!
something that many people can say.
How
Yeah,
do you feel about
that's only the second one we've ever seen happen. The first one was the succubus that got punched in the dick too hard.
Yep.
Freddy gets
My
up and
God.
starts clapping?
Just clapping?
No, it's like fucking clapping starts like and then turns into cheering. Hey, you fucking
Yeah,
did
and
it.
clapping, cheering, whooping.
Jock,
Thought that was going to be a lot harder than it was.
Fred starts throwing money at Barwick.
should he make another poison save?
I can
Oh
do
yeah.
something
Oh yeah.
else,
Also,
but
make another fort save because you are still
Yeah.
poisoned. Yes.
Can I channel and heal his poison with my mercy?
That's funny.
I just
Never
critted my
mind.
sword save.
Never
You,
mind.
you are a beautiful creature, Barwick. You know that?
I try my best.
I can see that. You did great work here, man.
Thank you. Thank you.
But
I'll hand
bang.
the necklace back.
Hand the necklace back.
Slide it down over my head. Have to remove the helmet.
And then, what do I do about this dex damage? Is that something that heals over time, or?
Fight.
You can heal it. It will be healed by sleeping or party members.
Which I can technically do that 2 more times. I have a 4th level and a 3rd level slot I can still upcast to.
Alright, and actually, as you're saying that, you will see the lictor making his way over to Barwick, and he will kneel down towards you as you finish your trial, and he will say, normally, when a Hell Knight finishes this trial, they are to be scurried off to continue the rest of their training, to make their way forward and join a particular sequence of the Hell Knights as a regular student. Today, however, is not that day. Barwick, you have proven yourself a valuable ally of law. Not just today, but over the course of the last 3 weeks. As a result, I hereby... Whoopsie. That's the wrong tab. Sorry, 1 sec. As a result, you are no longer an armiger. Today, I raise you to the rank of Paralictor, officer of all Hell Knight and signifiers that hereby make their way to the Order of the Scourge here. He pulls out oh yeah, that's what they look like. He reaches from behind his back, and he is going to pull out this weapon, and he is going to hand it to Barwick and say, I hand you this flail, infused with the power of law, as your badge of office. May it act as your handcuffs, as you make your way to Sandpoint and destroy the remnants of the traitors that dared attack our order.
Thank you, Lictor.
This is a +1 axiomatic heavy flail.
+1 axiomatic heavy.
It is lawfully aligned. It deals an extra 2d6 points of damage against anything chaotic, and anyone who is not lawful takes penalties while using this.
Oh shit.
It's basically holy but lawful.
So instead of evil, it's versus chaos. That's cool.
Essentially, yes. It's worth quite a bit of money, but he hands it to you as your badge of office, and says, "Congratulations, sir," and gives you a crisp salute.
I salute back, and I say it is an honor and a burden I don't take lightly.
Indeed.
Thank you.
If our order is to survive these next few decades, we are to need recruits and valuable leaders. You are both of those things, Barwick. Go and serve our order proudly.
And we'll do this, and I will send back the best Sandpoint has to offer, sir.
I would expect no less. Dismissed. And he gives you another salute and walks away like nothing happened.
And I salute him back, and I walk back to the party also very much like nothing just happened.
All right, rest of party. What do?
Did the group mention the attack on Sandpoint to Gothy?
Well, funny thing, that. Rest of party? Do you guys say anything?
Jograth has no idea Sandpoint, so.
Gothy? I want to dim this great achievement of Barwick's doing right here, but yeah, Sandpoint's gonna be hit.
What? No, God.
Yep.
Damn it. Okay.
You okay, Gothy?
And I forgot what I was gonna say. All right.
You're good. You're good. Yeah.
We're gonna be attacked by who?
Who?
What?
I forgot. Who's gonna be attacked by? I forgot. Honestly, forgot. I'm sorry.
Oh my god.
Standpoint. I'm not sure what that is. I think human a little, but a place called Sandpoint's gonna be hit. Barrelman.
See, this is the problem when you all re-rolled characters. None of you know what the fuck Sandpoint is anymore. God damn it.
Jograth knows a little, but he's not familiar with the place. He knows only a little because of Tarek telling him when he was.
You guys
who has been there? It's Fred, Caius, and Yushin.
Okay,
Yeah.
Fred's the only person who knows what Sandpoint is. God damn it.
Yeah, he's the only anchor to the fucking Sandpoint.
Alright, would you guys like me to send you the letter again?
My letter?
No, the
No,
letter you
the-
guys recovered from Barl.
Yeah. Yeah, if you don't mind. Like,
Macretus mentioned that the letter from Macretus mentioned that there's going to be an attack on Sandpoint in a letter to Barl.
You probably should probably do something about that. But we'll probably be too late at this point. Was there a date or something? Like,
Nope. You
It was-
guys just knew there was an attack coming on the town of Sandpoint. Do any of you guys care about that?
Well,
He does.
yeah,
I'm coming with you guys. Sandpine is my
I
home.
got-
I want to defend it.
Human said it's his home too. He was too weak to travel, so I will stand in his stead.
All right. Gothi, are you sure you want to come with us?
Gothy?
you have a
Right,
wedding
I'm
here.
with you guys. I'm speaking. Did you not hear me?
Nope.
No, nothing.
I heard you.
Yeah.
We heard you. I think only Ace cut out for you.
All right. All right. I'm gonna check with Felicta and Kathy and see if they're gonna be okay without me.
We could use your building arms, Gothy, but I understand. Perhaps you could help Barwick drum up some recruits while you're there, but
Okay.
also, Gothy, you really sure you want to be playing two characters at once?
Yes and no.
Because that's what you're agreeing to right now, just letting you know.
Now, the character will want to defend her home.
Alright. So, Gothy joins
Really
the
your
party,
home
but
anymore? I mean,
This
don't
is.
you have a future here? I mean, I'm just saying, maybe.
I have a future with Kathy. I'm just here. I'm here helping rebuild her. Here to rebuild her citadel.
Well, if you are wishing to help, perhaps deal with making sure civilians are not in the fray. That way you can come back to her.
that would work. So, Gothy joins the party, but just in the background for the time being.
Gothi, are you sure about this?
Sandpoint is the only home I've ever had, so I wish to defend it.
All right. Yeah, if you want to. All right, guys, let's go. I think we should really.
Party finally is making their way towards Sandpoint.
All right, let's.
Yep.
Let's regroup at.
Back to do it or no? Or are we on the road by foot?
Well, you guys do have a completely functional boat.
Mm-hmm.
We do have a boat.
Yeah, we do have a boat.
You guys making your way back to Turtleback?
I think
Yep.
so.
Yeah.
Okay, let me move you guys here.
I will probably need to sleep at some point soon.
I imagine the party. Again, I'm sorry, I'm just trying to speed things along.
There we go.
Alright, so party makes their way back to Turtleback. You meet in with the Barktarians. Blah, blah, blah. Thank you so much. Thank you for helping us. We need to go. BRB, town's in danger. And you guys hop on the Barktarian boat and start making your way towards Sandpoint. You know it's going to be about it's going to be about a week's journey. So if you guys want to sleep, if you guys want to refresh all of your per day stuff, recheck your spells per day, now's the time to do that.
Doing that up right now. Barwick, you should definitely have all your decks back because, yeah, the Lesser Restoration healed 2, and then you would have healed 1 just from a sleep. I imagine that throughout the travel, because I have the Sending spell now, Jogroth will occasionally message Nisha and Tarek, informing them of the situation.
Tarek's not on the boat?
No, Tarek would be staying behind. He does. When you guys are in Turtleback, he will meet up with you all quickly. Say, keep his family safe. with probably the most stern expression he's ever had at you guys. But he will have to stay in Turtleback, partly because of his own health is not in peak condition to even travel that distance right now and help. And also because once he's done in Turtleback, he will be taking people from Turtleback to help the rebuilding of Sandpoint.
We will get to Tarek's story when he doesn't have 5 negative levels.
I know. That's exactly why I was letting them know what he says to them.
All right.
Is Corey starting back at Turtleback?
I believe Corey's staying with Tarek, yeah?
Yeah, Corey definitely stays with Tarek because his magic is helpful with moving stuff.
All right, I want to give him some real quick before we leave.
Okay.
You meet up with Mr. Halfling before you leave.
Hi!
Oh god, that voice.
Oh. Hey, man, I got you something real nice before, we part ways. And Fred's good. We see Fred give him, remember that small box he gave at his knighting ceremony?
Mm-hmm.
And Fred's gonna give him that and put it on Corey's chest.
Oh.
He seemed like he deserved this more, I think. And I thought, you helped me out, and I thought, man, I want to give you something that it really deserves, That shit's gonna help you, man. It's gonna help you, because, you seem kind of weak in a way. And no offense, Corey, but, you're kind of weak.
Oh, I know. I'm very weak. Yes. Why do you use magic to do everything?
Right. Fred gave Corey that stone of +2 Constitution for Corey.
You're giving that to that's worth 8,000 gold. Are you sure about that?
Yeah.
Okay.
And Fred gives Corey a hug. And say good out there, man.
The little kobold will give you a hug back and just basically wave you off from the docks when you guys do leave.
Keep in mind, Fred, that will lower your current and max HP if you're giving that away.
I didn't use it.
You've never used it?
I have a belt, a +2 physical
Oh,
fitness.
right, you have a belt. Never mind. All right.
Yeah.
That makes more sense then. All right, Esmeralda, Anne, you guys doing anything before you leave Turtleback?
No, I'm good.
I think she's good.
Barwick?
No, I'm good. I'll level up, but I'll figure that out later.
Yeah, no worries. Party makes their way onto the Barktarian boat.
Before Gothy gets on, she walks up to Tarek. When I come back, I need to talk to you about wedding preparations. I wish to. Actually, depending on how words. I wish to set the reception at your farm. I wish to talk to you and your family about setting the reception at your farm.
Well, once everything is handled between here and once Sandpoint is restored, as well as your citadel, we'll see about doing that.
Of course, thank you.
I'd be better by then, so we can easily travel together.
Okay.
Out of character, the farm's full of trees now, yeah?
Yeah.
I thought that was there was 2 separate areas.
No,
place where the plants and stuff are protected, and there's a barn and all that's been.
Yeah, that barn is full of plants now.
It still could be very pretty.
If you guys want to do an outdoor wedding, you can. I'm just saying.
I was thinking, that part did not know about. I thought the actual buildings were untouched. I thought those were untouched.
Oh God, no! Tobias made sure of that.
Oh jeez. Okay.
All right.
Well, I'm still thinking about a partially outdoor wedding, so.
All right. Yes, Lucretia is on the boat right now. The Barktarians welcome you guys. Barwick ever met the Barktarian? No, Barwick just BRB'd. Never mind. All right. Well, party gets you on. You guys see what's it called? Vasily ushering you guys on and says, he's not in the best of shape right now, but I think we are relatively seaworthy. There's also quite a lot of traffic up along the river leading to Magnemar, so it might take about a week for us to make our way back to Sandpoint.
One question.
Yeah.
Didn't we have another ship as well? Didn't we have two
No,
ships?
I thought we pointed them to the other ship.
Like the Anne's Revenge or something? Or the Rogue's Revenge?
Rogue something.
Yes,
Rogue
you all
Revenge.
mentioned the second ship, but then you never did anything with it.
Well, we could take it back right now.
You want us to make our way onto a rotting ship in the middle of a swamp that you haven't touched for about a week. And that isn't even seaworthy.
We might come back for it if it's wrong.
Sure you will.
Sure, we won't forget about this. No, we won't.
Alright. Failed quest noises.
Yeah,
Alright.
well,
There's no idea what y'all are.
Jagrath was there. Jagrath knows exactly what you're all talking about. Anyhow, are you guys taking the Bartarian ship?
I'll get that story later.
we will never know. Well, anyways, we'll make our way back, I guess.
So is that a yes, you're taking the Bartarian ship?
I do believe
Yes, we're taking the back to
Yeah.
ship.
Yes.
Alright. Artie gets on the Bartarian ship and starts sailing. Alright, so you guys have a few days of downtime right now as you guys sail your way back towards Magnemar and back towards Sandpoint. Do you guys do anything along the way? Before I start rolling for random encounters?
As I said, during the days, Jagrath will because he has 1/4 of each day, he will do a send either Tarek if things are going to slow, only referring to him as human blood, or to Nisha to let her know that they are traveling to deal with this. Occasionally, also just to check in and see how things are at this fortress, because he is maybe a little concerned that Strong's the chief still. Because Cousin Strong wasn't exactly the brightest in the bunch, even amongst Kriegs. Other than that, he is, I think, just spending the days meditating, praying to this new goddess of his, to Sarenrae, to essentially, like, A, thank her for the weapon that helped him strike down Lucretia in the first place, and B, I think, to also just ready himself for whatever is about to happen in the next few days.
Alright.
He's basically mentally preparing himself.
Alright, you are meditating and preparing your spells. Barwick, has Barwick ever met the Bartarians?
I don't think
No.
he has.
Think
Okay.
so.
No.
Cool. Barwick, you are going to wake up. You're going to find yourselves out at sea. You see the party nearby, and you are surrounded by about 24 or so sentient dogs, all of them wearing red, very Stalinist regalia. They all appear to be barking and saluting in one another. Quite a few of them are wearing the sickle and hammer, sort of in Gingalia. And you guys are cruising along in a very makeshift-looking rowboat. Or not rowboat, but like it's a river barge at this point. Do you do anything?
Okay. I wake up suddenly, or like?
No, I'm saying the journey's taking a week. Would you
Oh,
want
I
to do
see.
anything while you guys are at sea?
I would probably be. Well, actually, I guess I don't have any tools to do that. I would be sort of cleaning up then, and without any special tools to do it, but just sort of the best I can.
You're shaving?
Polishing. Well, yeah, I'm shaving. I'm also polishing up the all-night plate that I took from the lictor.
Ah, okay.
And doing my best to sort of tidy it and restore it and sort of size it as best I can to fit me.
That is actually a craft blacksmithing check if you want to resize armor. Do you have any skill and or tools?
I absolutely do not, so I will probably have to find someone to do that for me.
I'll let you polish it for free, but if you'd like to resize armor to fit a new person, that's a blacksmithing check. Or
I
money.
know someone who could have done that.
Speaking of
unfortunate.
which, Esmeralda, what are you doing along the road or along the river? Seems to be quite crowded today on the river. There's a whole lot of ships.
What do you say? There's crowded? There's a
Yeah,
whole lot of
like
ships?
yeah, like normally when you're sailing along a river, it's like smooth sailing, but in this case, like you see a number of like barges behind you, and like right in front of you, like there's this really annoying ship. It's like 10 times as big as everyone else's. It's this massive yacht, probably belonging to some noble wanker. It's like massive and like plated with gold.
Right. I'm thinking what I could do to him, but I don't really want to stir up trouble. Raz, I would definitely do it. I would not.
Well, what does
Uh,
Esmeralda do? Is she still reading
God
her
damn it.
letter?
What do you say? Sorry?
You just reading your letter?
Yeah, I'm reading my letter, and do I know where Jorgen Fist Fortress is?
Not a clue.
Not a clue. Yeah, is the other Esmeralda still with me, actually?
Yes, the other Esmeralda is with you. Slightly confused.
We're on a
But...
special mission now.
Where are we going?
You'll see. Shit. This is. Yeah, we definitely go. It's this way.
Oh, okay. In the name of Strong.
Praise Strong indeed.
All right, Fred, you doing anything as Esmeralda enjoys her one-up?
I'm guessing Fred's just talking to Lucretia, making sure she's okay and stuff.
All right.
Is she still with us? Oh God.
If you want to do like a full scene with her, I'll totally let you do that in the turn a session afterwards if you'd like.
Can we kill her after? God damn.
I mean, well, actually, as Esmeralda says that, can you roll me a perception check real quick?
Oh no.
Me?
Yes.
You want us all to or no?
Not just Esmeralda.
Oh boy. Good luck.
What's my perception again?
Ow.
It is +2. All right. A 4.
Perfect. All right. So Fred's just kind of Esmeralda's just sitting there talking to herself as she's looking at Fred and just being like, man, we still have Lucretia on board. And then there's just like a massive explosion behind her. And she's like, man, that's just so stupid. We really should do something about that. And you just hear like flaming and like screaming coming from the barge in front of you. And Esmeralda is just completely oblivious to all of it that is happening.
Great.
Everyone who is not Esmeralda, you guys see the large ship in front of you suddenly burst into flames.
Oh.
And he's like, cool! And he's like, oh, well,
Wait,
no.
is this on the riverbank?
Yes, you guys pull up. You guys basically in front of you guys saw this massive, incredibly rich-looking plonker of a ship. Just immediately you hear like a massive explosion. You hear the sounds of firearms going off, possibly metallic dogs barking as well.
Does Jograth see what's exactly the issue is over there?
As the Barktarians begin to pull your boat up along the side of the other boat, you see a number of cases of gunpowder on the far side. You see a number of fires coming on the far side, followed by an explosion by the decks of the ship. You want to look onto the deck of the ship?
If I can.
You're going to see a whole lot of dead guardsmen. You're going to see a nobleman standing there. He looks pretty young to be a nobleman. He's got like a green cloak and black hair. And he's kind of waving a quarterstaff at what looks to be a pair of assassins. That one of which has a gigantic hammer, the other which has a bow and is firing arrows at the nobleman, saying, "Take that, you metal asshole!" And sharks appear to be swimming alongside the boat. You guys want to intervene?
Well, shit. How far is the boat?
Currently you guys are sailing up alongside each other.
So, like, Jograth could easily jump and just start attacking some of these assassins?
I mean, if you want us to move the boat even closer.
Question: How far could Jograth physically jump right now?
How high do you want to roll on an acrobatics check?
Oh, it's acrobatics, not pure strength.
Well, strength is based off acrobatics.
No, acrobatics is dexterity.
I'd let you base it off of strength.
Oh, that would be much better because I currently have a -2 to that. What would it be then? Acrobatics would then be. Let's see.
Is that a yes? You guys are getting involved?
Yes, I guess so. Yeah.
I have no idea. I'm
All
okay with
right.
this.
Well,
Shut up.
if Jagrath is getting involved, I will say feel free to roll initiative,
Yeah, I am.
and Fred roll initiative,
I got
and
12.
Mr. Nobleman, whose boat is getting attacked, please also roll initiative.
I don't think he's in the call, is he?
Give it a sec. There you go, Mr. Nobleman, whose boat is being attacked. You can also roll initiative.
There he is. New friend.
All right. Can you guys hear me?
There you go. Haven't heard that voice in a while.
Oh, and by the way, Ace, I am wielding my scythe.
Oh, scythe. All right, I forgot you had a scythe nowadays.
Yes.
Alrighty. Roll initiative.
Not a problem.
There we go. Now we're recording again. I am not going to enjoy editing all of this together.
Lock in.
I'm very much not going to enjoy editing all this together.
That is going to be fun.
Alright. But yeah, can everyone see the turn order?
I'm loading in right now.
On it right now. Oh, there we go. Now we see tokens.
Oh, now we see him. Right, I
Yeah.
think I should join anyways. Because this is a cool.
Alrighty.
I mean, only if you want to.
Mate, our boat is tiny.
Yes! This is a really rich wanker with a gigantic boat.
Oh yeah,
I thought the boat was going to be bigger. But anyways.
Yeah, I would probably ask for the boat to go closer, given how that.
How about like that?
Okay. Let's all move our stuff on to the ship again.
What?
And now you guys see why I was trying to race you guys along.
But oh boy.
Let me
looks
out
like
all
my
the
dice
NPCs.
rollers running. Okay, 19.
Yo, 19 on initiatize. Barwick
Nice.
and Esmeralda, you guys joining in or no?
I am. I rolled a 6.
And Barwick got a 22 with a natural 20.
Yep.
Oh, Dwark got a 22? Alright, let me plug you in. You only got a 6. And Mr. Nobleman got a 19. Cool, so Anne, you see violence happening, and you see a ship about to explode. Surely you should probably get as far away from the ship as possible. What would you like to do?
What? Nah, she jumps in. She sees the fight.
Alright, Alright, if you'd like to jump, that's an acrobatics check. The feat you jump is basically your result.
And that's him gone, I think. Yeah. Oh, God.
I am sorry
Okay.
for the technical problems today. Alright, and if you...
So what do I need to roll?
Alright, and if you'd like to jump, it's an acrobatics check. Did you hear that?
You can
at least?
try.
As temporary, can you give me my token for?
I can
permission for my
absolutely
token?
give you your token.
Yay! It's been a while since I played this guy.
You're welcome. 15. Alright, so Anne takes a running jump and is able to jump boop, 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 and basically just latches onto the edge of the boat with the tippiest of her fingers. That's a move action. Do you want to climb onto the boat as your other move action?
Yep.
Alright, you can move up to your speed.
Alright. Alright. Okay, that's good.
All right, Anne walks onto the boat as she's doing so, she feels the boat itself like collapsing under her weight. But whatever is a fight. So Fred, what do?
Oof. Okay.
Fred, what would you like to do?
Yeah, I want to do an acrobatics skill there, but I'm
Are you
afraid
sure
that
you want to jump onto the sinking ship? That would be an acrobatics check.
yes.
Okay.
I'm gonna Nanite Surge because I don't trust my
All
rolls
right.
with.
All power to the boots.
All right.
Roll your acro.
All right, there we go.
All right, 23. So you are easily able to jump 20 feet, and you'll end up there-ish.
All right. Glowing shinily as I just fucking leap.
All right, that's your first move action. You have now made yourself onto a rather rocking-looking ship that is currently in the process of sinking into the ocean. You feel it breaking apart under your feet. You are going to see a nobleman holding a scimitar, swinging it furiously at two people. One holding a big-ass warhammer, and the other holding a bow.
Warhammer?
So,
Weren't you wearing a
alright.
scythe?
I didn't realize.
You said?
I am carrying a scythe. It
Oh,
is
scythe,
as tall as
sorry.
me. Yes, I am carrying a scythe, and I'm swinging it around like there's no tomorrow.
So there's like two assassins on this boat, right?
Yep.
Ooh.
One of them is holding his hammer, and he is smashing it into the boat as an attempt to like destroy the boat itself. The other one is firing arrows at this nobleman fellow, and she is screaming something Zaris something.
Okay, so I'm gonna take out my arm cannon and shoot this guy right here. Or hold on.
Oh, you want to shoot at
Right.
that guy? That's a ranged attack.
Yeah, okay. So
Alright.
I'm gonna do. No, I can't do full attack. No, I can't. So I'm just gonna be a single one, right?
Yeah, this is a single attack because you already moved. Roll to hit Raging
Alright.
Barbarian. That's a very straight line you have there.
It curves a bit.
Gotta curve the bullet.
It's a trick shot, you know?
Yeah, exactly. Hold on. Sorry, I'm just checking range attack.
This is just your standard ranged attack, no modifiers.
Dang it.
33, that's definitely going to hit the Barbarian.
Especially for
AC 17.
No, I don't think that crits. No, I don't think that crits.
That is not a crit on a gun.
Alright. Going to roll for damage.
Is it a quid on a cannon? Because it's not really a gun, it's more like a cannon.
He's basically got an M4 in his arm. Alright, 7 damage. Barbarian takes 7 damage. Barwick. Sinking ship. What do?
Yeah, so these two things, I'd like to flex my new powers and use Detect Chaos.
Detect
guy
chaos on them? Yes, actually, both of them are going to be chaotic.
Okay. So I will chaos on at the bottom. Pull out my composite longbow and take a shot.
On the archer?
On the archer, yes.
Yep, roll to hit. She is definitely chaotic.
Okie. Where'd my dice go? And go. 24 to hit.
24 hits her, yep.
Okay, and
you only have plus 5 to hit with your bow?
I think so, because it's plus 2 is my...
Well, you get to add your base attack bonus.
Yeah, no, you're right. That should have been...
Team.
Higher. Yeah, it should have been plus 15.
Okay,
At
yeah,
least
you still
15.
hit, but
Yeah, and then 1d6 plus 3.
plus your smite damage.
Is another right?
Just
Which I believe is just +1 because you're only a first level Hell Knight now.
exactly. So it's I added one of those in. I forgot to
Oh,
add the other.
alright.
So it's 10 points of damage total.
Alright, she takes 10 points of damage and notices you guys. And Lord Drake, first of his name. What do you do as you are being hounded by assassins of Zaris?
So I'm arguing with the one that's shooting arrows at him. I did not do it. He deserved what he got because he was part of the cult. And then I'm going to charge after, head straight towards the archer.
Alright, move your dude.
I'm going to, as I'm charging, I turn into my hybrid.
Okay,
Oh.
cool. Would you like to describe this, Mr. Nobleman?
Hold on. Let's see.
It's been a few campaigns since you did this.
Oh, I know, right? Okay, so I would have to, hold on. So it would be 35 feet to get next to her.
Yep.
Pretty much, this guy that you're seeing, he's now a half orc, but he looks like part elf also. Due to reincarnation.
Reincarnation bullshit.
We are familiar with
Uh,
reincarnation bullshit, yes?
I think you should probably describe the fact that you're now a werewolf.
Oh yeah. I pretty much go full wolf as I'm in mid run to this person right here.
Alright, you
And I'm still talking.
You see the nobleman strip off his expensive clothing and hulk out for the first time in many years. And run over to the archer. Jagrath.
Great.
You may have joined the wrong side. Jagrath.
No.
Yeah,
That's an actual
Jagrath is
success
going
point, you're
to
right. I'm good.
look at all that's happening, and he's just going to grin seeing the werewolf situation. He is going to whip out his trident, and he's going to spear it into the side of the ship and use it to vault himself onto the other ship using all his upper body strength.
You wanna stick your trident into the ship?
Into the other ship and use it like a vault.
Alright, it's still an acrobatics check, but I'll give you a +5 for the creativity.
Alrighty, so that's a +7 total if I'm going off strength. 21?
Alright, I'll let you get, probably hang off the ship around here or so, if you'd like.
So, right about there?
Yeah, you're not on the deck of the ship, you're kind of hanging off the deck of the ship.
Yeah.
It'd be a move action to pull yourself up.
Yeah, and then I will use my standard action to just keep moving.
I know, I'm saying it's a move action to jump over there, and then a move action to pull yourself up.
Okay, yeah, I'll pull myself up as a second move action, and...
And you find yourself on the deck of the ship, and notice you're standing next to some gunpowder.
And switch action, I'm going to study that the person over here first.
Alright, you study the barbarian.
Yep.
Drake, as you're coming towards her, she takes a step back and screams, "Heretic! Unholy construct!" And she is going to fire her longbow at you, and you are also her favorite enemy.
Wait, did she move out of my attack range?
She will take a 5-foot step back before shooting at you.
Okay. Oh, yeah, that is just okay.
27 and 24 versus your noble ass AC.
You see, that just hits.
Both of them?
I don't think he's a noble anymore, to be honest.
Both of them hit, but
Alright.
I got a question. Are these magical arrows?
These are not magical arrows. But she is a what's called, she is a lichen hunter, so it bypasses your DR.
Oh, you got. Yeah, that's true.
Yeah, that's
Damn it.
specifically why I sent a ranger after you. Take 22
Mhm.
points of damage.
Don't
And the
worry.
other reason I sent this guy after you is you see
I hate these.
you see this barbarian running after you guys, and he says, "No, I will not let you escape." And he takes his hammer, and rather than attack you directly, Drake, he takes his hammer and he smashes it directly into the boat, causing it to begin tipping over.
Roar.
Okay.
And let me adjust the position of a few people.
Yeah,
And you're going to need to make a reflex save to avoid not getting in the water here.
Yeah, I have like my trident into the side of the ship too.
Yeah,
So
Jagrath, you're fine. But Anne and Fred are going to need to make some saves. They don't want to fall into the water here.
Oh fuck! I know. I'm not going in the water again. Not again.
oh no, PTSD for Fred.
You've been eaten by fish before.
God damn it!
As you see, a number of sharks have come to investigate.
Oh yeah, the sharks. Oh, no.
no.
Fuck.
All right, Anne,
Oh.
you're swimming.
Oh no.
And Fred?
I'm really contemplating if I want to use a hero point or not, because I really don't want to go in the fucking water.
Do you think you could use a sword, stab a sword into the ship like
You can
Jograth
make
is?
a reflex save, or I'd let you make a hero point to automatically succeed.
Fuck, I'm gonna use the hero point, and I want Fred. You can see Fred kind of his hand kind of fucking eject from his like arm and kind of grab onto like a railing, kind of like a grappling hook kind of thing.
All right, so you grab onto one of the nearby cannons hereby and onto the railing by
geez.
spending a hero point. So yeah,
Yeah.
That might be a bit different perspective, but everyone's, I think, roughly in the same position still. And he slams his hammer into the ship, causing the sinkage, and then he promptly moves. Doot. He looks down at Fred, and he is going to glare angrily at Fred, which he actually has a class feature called
Well, do I see the barrel of gunpowder still? That was next to him, right? It was
yeah,
like next to
there
him.
are a few barrels. They're all kind of rolling off into the water now.
I want to hit one of them.
With
a gun, my gun.
you want to shoot one of the barrels of gunpowder.
Yes, I
All
do
right.
want to do that.
Roll me an attack roll.
Oh boy.
Oh no! Wait. Do you want to do
no.
that? 'Cause
Well, here's the cargo.
No.
do you really want to do that?
He won't. It's a rich ass boat. He won't miss it. It's
I'm
a 19.
next to it. I'm literally next to the goddamn.
Oh, no, the barbarian is closer to it. You'll be fine.
All right, Fred and Barbarian both roll me a reflex save as the absolute explosion happens, which continues to tear the boat apart.
Damn it.
And Jograth's a little more onto the deck, I believe, but oh boy.
For Barbarian, where is his reflex save? His reflex is ass. Okay.
Oh.
20 Fred.
Fred,
Good
you're
job,
taking
Fred.
half damage. Barbarian is also taking half damage. So
How
roll
much?
roll me 5d6.
Roll 5d6.
Base level fireball.
17.
Alright, so you both take half of that. So
Which
both
is-
of you guys take 8 damage.
Oh, 8.
More importantly, what happens to the boat?
Well, funny you mentioned that. I was gonna wait till next round to do this.
Oh, this is next round.
Oh shit!
Oh my.
I'm gonna say you broke the book in half with that explosion.
Oh.
At least Fred's still on the ship and still in the water.
Yeah.
Hey, do I take half damage or no?
Yeah, you take half damage, Fred, so you take 8 damage. So,
All right.
Anne, you have now been flung off a sinking ship. You are now in the water. What do?
She's gonna swim back to the Bacterian boat.
Alright, that would be a swim check, and this is some rather rough water you're in right now.
I'm probably gonna drown. Alright.
Possibly. Roll
Yeah,
me
you
a
have a-
swim check.
Come on, high strength and high strength and
She's in armor.
high strength and.
Yeah, this is for swim, right?
This is a swim check.
Oh boy.
You are in some rather rough water.
Oh,
I'm
Yeah.
drowning. I am drowning.
Oh! What's your con score?
Alright, let's see. 12.
You can hold your breath for 24 rounds, but you are now underwater.
That's over 2 minutes.
You as long as you make a swim check in the next 2 minutes. Alright, Fred, you are right on the edge of the boat, nearing about to fall off, but you are able to grab yourself.
Yeah, I'm about to. Hold on.
You have a feeling this boat isn't gonna stay afloat much longer, especially after that explosion.
Wait,
more
he's gonna
might
go.
follow.
Fuck, shit, fuck it. I'm gonna go over here, and I'm gonna power attack this guy right here.
You're gonna power attack the barbarian. Roll to hit.
Nice.
Right, power attack is -3, right?
-3 for +9 to damage.
Okay, thank you very much. -3.
That's a natural 20. Roll the confirm crit.
Oh.
That it.
I get a plus.
Roll
I get a +4 to confirm it.
So
Yep,
roll
you have
another
+4 to
d20.
confirm.
Come on.
How the...
Come on, get another natural 20.
At 35, crit confirmed.
And not
Hey!
Hey! Murder.
Hold on.
You did like a ton of damage, right? You can just kill him, maybe.
It's like double damage, yeah.
Yeah, but Fred already does a ton of damage.
Yeah, so whatever your regular bonus is so what's your regular bonus to damage? You can roll it twice.
Alright, so that's gonna be +9 to the 12. Okay, give me a second.
Yeah, and the power attack is also doubled.
Alright, good. Let me do.
So
20.
roll, and we'll double the final result if you want.
We're on.
If it's necessary.
It might be. It's a barbarian.
True.
I'm Fred.
They might have damage reduction or something.
Oh, he definitely has damage reduction.
Had a feeling.
Wait, it's doubled, right? Oh yeah.
Doubled? Everything is doubled.
I am sorry. It's been a while since we
Alright, so what's your regular damage without any modifiers?
2d6 plus 12.
Okay, add 9 to that.
Alright.
So 2d6 plus 1.
21, and now we're at 46 plus 42.
Wait.
It's a lot of damage.
Wait, you said 46?
46 plus
6
42.
42.
42. I'm sorry. It's
That's
been
a
while,
lot
you
of
know?
damage.
Nice.
Alright, 56 points of damage. Unfortunately, that does not kill him outright.
Whatever.
He
It's
is a 10th level barbarian. Alright,
Fair,
56. Alright, you smash him in the face. He becomes very angry.
Oh no.
And actually, he's going to use a rage power to surge that and automatically heal a little bit of damage when he gets crit.
Oh shit.
That's a thing he can do. Barwick.
Oh, still a lot of damage though.
Anne is still drowning.
Anne is about she's 5 feet underwater, but she is being pulled down by the sinking ship.
Can I tie a piece of rope to the end of an arrow and shoot it at her?
Do you have rope and an arrow?
I sure do.
Alright, so it'd be a move action to pull it out, and then a move action to assemble this contraption, and you could shoot it next round.
Okay, I will do that.
That would be pretty.
Mr. Werewolf, You are being hunted. She calls you a heretic.
By all of Sarah, I am not a heretic. And a nat. I don't know why I
Natural
rolled.
1 to hit her.
Yeah, because I was going to move 5 foot up and swing the scythe.
She dodges gracefully. Jagrath hanging onto the side of a sinking ship.
Actually, he should be on the deck because of I used my second move.
Oh yeah,
action.
so you are now on the deck of a sinking ship.
Alrighty. I'm just gonna hold on. I'm gonna move up right behind her. Don't care if she attacks me.
She's got a bow
Are
out,
you
so
a
she
werewolf
can't.
wearing a scythe?
He is
Still?
a hybrid werewolf,
Oh, okay.
so he's half
Just
man,
wondering
half
how
wolf.
you wielding weapons as a werewolf with claws.
It's complicated.
Complicated. Right.
Jake's complicated past.
Yeah, it's the reason he has multiple levels in sorcerer as a melee character.
Does she attack me when I move through her space?
She has a bow.
Okay, perfect. I'm just gonna lift up my trident, one-handed, and I'm gonna basically gore her from behind, which is flanking. And swift action study her as well.
Okay, she is now studied.
So that'll be plus 10, plus 3. I have a plus 17 to hit because I'm flanking.
Alright. Must be good. Quit it as well, mate.
Right,
34
34 hits the ranger.
Which I do take 1d6 damage because I just hit. So let me roll that. I take 1 point of damage because this is the vicious weapon.
Yep.
Does it do extra damage?
It does 2d6 to enemies and 1d6 to him.
Yep,
Oh.
and well, could I? Shit! I didn't call it a power attack.
You did not.
Fuck.
You're
But
fine.
I am sneak attack though still. So let's see. This is 2d6 plus 6 plus, so 46. No, plus another. This is 7d6 plus my strength slash r7 slash r7d6 plus 6 because strength plus 1 plus 3 from studied enemy. 32 points of damage from as I gore her from behind.
All right, 32. All right, she takes 32 up the ass. Not a fan of that.
That is my turn.
All right, and her turn. She is very unhappy about being attacked. But as she does so, what's the range on that? Where is... Oh, sorry, I'm just looking up the damage of this. I've never used this type of weapon before. This is... Oh, so it works like a plasma grenade. Okay, I understand this. Cool. All right, so she reaches into her bag. She pulls out a small, what looks to be powerful technological device. She presses a button on it, and she says, "I'm going out, heretic. You're going out with me." And she's going to make a touch attack on you, Drake. 27 versus your touch AC.
Stop kidding me. I hate ones that come after me. Yeah.
Yeah, so you get, she takes this, like, strange, almost potion-shaped device and basically throws it and sticks it to your face, and it begins ticking. And
oh shit!
And it starts glowing in a way that reminds you of your wife. And she's going to take a 5-foot step out of flank.
She's still in my attack.
And he is raging. He is going to use his strength surge power to give himself plus 5 to strength for 1 round. So 19, 91, 2. He is going to power attack, which is going to cancel out most of that, though. No, he is Furious Focus. So that lets him not take the penalty for his first power attack of the day. Or of the round. 26 to hit Fred.
Nope.
All right, and then second attack is at plus 16. 36 natural 20 to hit Fred.
Boom!
Yes.
All right, rolling to confirm crit. 28 crit you.
Yes.
Okay.
Oof. Oh no.
You're about to take a lot. Oh, no, wait. Aren't you in fort armor?
Oh yeah, yeah. Oh yeah. I forgot.
Oh my god!
All right, so that means you have a 25% chance to ignore this. So do you want to ignore on a 1 or on a 4?
4. Do 4.
Come on,
Your
come on,
armor
come
does not save you. You are getting crit.
Damn it.
So this is
Okay.
going to be a lot of damage. And funny enough, on the subject of vicious weapons, he also has one.
Oh,
So
shit.
he's going to take 6 damage from it. And he's going to deal a lot of damage because, good God, Raging Barbarians. 86 plus 13
Thankfully, you're a mere
plus
Fred.
9 plus 5. Oh, no, it would be plus 2. Any other bonuses? Damn it. No, I think that's correct. Oh, no, plus the 2d6 from the Vicious. All right, take 35 points of damage as he swings at you with his Vicious Greatsword.
It's not that bad. I felt worse.
He says, missing a few fingers.
Oh fuck. Okay.
All right, Esmeralda, ship is sinking fast.
Is there more barrels on the ship?
Oh, tons. You see one next to Fred, in fact.
No, you better fucking not.
You know, I kind of like shooting barrels. I should definitely not do that. I'm gonna shoot the barrel.
All right, roll to hit. All right, Esmeralda, you aim your gun at the barrel and your musket goes click. Because this is a muzzle loader and you haven't reloaded it.
Oh really? Oh, for fuck's sake.
You only got one shot.
I only got one shot? Oh my god.
That's how a
use
musket
my other
works.
action to reload it.
All right. Unfortunately, that takes most of your turn. And you are underwater. What do?
I'd still like to get out.
That would be a swim check.
Come on, Anne. Come on. Anne.
Okay.
Oh no!
Okay.
All right,
no.
and it gets further below the deck. You're now about 15 feet below water.
That's not too bad.
You're being pulled underward by the undergrowth. And again, keep track of how many rounds of breathing you have.
How many rounds? Okay.
You have 24 rounds total and 2 rounds.
Yeah, so you're at 22 rounds of breathing left.
Okay.
All right, Fred, on deck, fighting a raging barbarian.
I want to hit and run. Like, go over. No, yeah, I'm gonna do that. I'm gonna hit and run. I'm gonna
Are you
power
sure?
attack.
I can.
Wait,
If just do it if you wanna.
Fred, what do?
Yeah, I'm gonna power attack and run because fucking shit's.
All right, roll 2
Too
power
much.
attack him.
Give me a second.
All right, 35. Ooh. That hits the barbarian.
Okay.
6 plus. Give me a second.
They're both
21. 29.
29 damage. All right, he takes 29 damage. He's looking fairly beat up, but he is not dead.
Yeah, I'm gonna fucking run. Hold on. I'm gonna walk over here because I'm not looking worse for wear.
All right, move your dude.
Right here.
As you do that will provoke an attack of opportunity from Mr. Raging Barbarian. He swings at you. 32 to hit you.
Yep.
All right, take a lot of damage.
It wasn't a crit, though.
Yeah, take 33 points of damage.
Yeah, I am. Oh, fuck.
Oh. Well, good thing you're next to me, because I'm.
Yeah.
Oh, shit, I just realized something. I didn't actually. Nah, never mind.
What?
Never mind. All right, so
Oh.
you move away. He swings at you. You're not looking too good. Barwick.
I'm gonna shoot that rope arrow over to Anne.
All right, you fire a rope arrow. Doesn't require anything to hit just a square. Or it's like AC5, but I'm not going to make you roll that. So, pew. And so, dangling above Anne, there. Oh, see, that's the wrong tool.
It is a weapon, so it could reach her.
Yeah, easily. So, and you see an arrow penetrate the water above your head and attached to a rope. Anything else you'd like to do, Barwick?
If I still have some, either a free or a move action, I'd like to tie the rope to either like the rail of the ship or something nearby.
Yep. You tie it to the rail of the ship. A few of the Barktarians come out and they start grabbing it.
Okay.
Lord Drake?
I don't like you. Screw it. I'm gonna have to try I either gotta get away from her, or I gotta kill her.
Lord Zaris will consume you in holy fire for your defilement of his temple.
Can you remove the thing from your face?
Oh.
Yeah. Also, you also got a grenade stuck to your face.
Oh.
Yeah. I'm gonna try to remove it.
All right. You'd have to make a CMB check against the CMD of the grenade.
Okay.
Because again, it's like a
CMD?
plasma grenade from Halo. It's like stuck to you.
Yeah.
So that'd be a CMB check.
Good luck. Good luck.
Watch, this will be the one thing I roll really good at.
Oh
no!
One
It's stuck to your face. It's gonna explode on her turn.
Well, if she's alive.
Okay, she doesn't need to be alive for the grenade to explode.
Oh, well.
I just jump off the ship.
I mean...
You could?
You could.
It's only 20 feet, and then I can wild shape.
You could.
Oh.
Yeah, I'm jumping off and wild shaping so I can swim.
You would jump off the edge of the ship of your sinking ship, and what would you like to wild shape and do?
Thinking, what do I say? No matter what I do, no matter what shape I take, it's gonna stay stuck on me.
Unfortunately. Unless you turn into something without a face.
I'll turn into a damn whale. It has more health.
You turn into a whale?
Yes.
You can do whale?
Hold on. Let's see what my AC is for.
Because those are
huge. What's my CR for it? Let's see. Animals.
Yeah, whales are gargantuan. I don't think you can do whale.
What about a small whale?
Only. Dang it.
You turn to a small fish.
That's still instant death.
What's the largest size you can turn into?
Medium size.
Medium sized. I'm trying to think. What would be a good medium sized water animal?
A seal.
A seal?
A dolphin.
A walrus. Walruses are pretty thin normally, so they should have a lot of HP.
And if it's stuck to your tusk, you can just break it off.
Exactly. Based on where it is when you wild shape, it could break off your tusk.
You know what? Yeah, why not walrus?
Well, let me go grab the stats of a walrus.
He says begrudgingly.
I ironically had a plan if you didn't.
Walruses are large size. That's not one of the options.
Okay.
You got small or medium animals.
Yeah. Wait, hold on.
Walrus is large.
An octopus?
Octopus is big. You know what? Actually, octopus is more flexible. Yeah.
Yeah, you can just rip off your appendage if you want to.
Alright, an octopus is small, so you can totally do octopus.
Yeah, I'll do octopus.
All right, cool. So
I'm not high enough.
Oh,
for,
Jesus!
I'm not
Octopus
for-
moves fast. Dang. All right. All
Yeah.
right. So you see the nobleman jump off the edge of the water. He jumps into the water, and suddenly he is an octopus. He still has a grenade stuck to his face, though. Jagrath.
Well, alrighty. Fred's looking beat up, so I'm going to step right here. I'm going to 5-foot step right here. I'm going to, as a move action, activate my shield so it's now whirring around me, so I can two-hand my weapon.
All right.
And I'm just going to look at this woman and say, "Your friend over there hurt mine. I'm going to make him hurt just as well as you are." And I go for a goring strike through her throat
All right,
with the
so
spear.
roll to hit.
Power attack at that.
All right, so that's an egg 3 to hit for +9 to damage.
Only -2 to hit for me, because I do not have a high enough base attack.
All right, well then only +6 to damage.
Yeah, +6 to my damage, so I am double checking. So I would have a +14 to my damage if I hit. Let's see, I have 10, 13, so it's a +11 to hit her because I'm not flanking. /R 1d20 +11. Fuck, that's only my first attack though.
All right, 13. That's gonna miss the ranger.
Alrighty, so okay.
And that you already spent your move actions. So that's the end of your turn.
Hero point actually.
You're gonna spend a hero point and an extra attack.
Extra turn.
The hero point does not get you an extra turn. It gets you an extra standard action.
Alrighty then. Full attack her this time. Power attack instead. First attack.
15 is a miss.
5 to the next one will be at
No, you only get
+6.
you can only attack once on a standard action.
Oh shit.
Hero point is not a full turn. Hero point is a single action.
Yeah. Fuck. So yeah, that's it.
Alright, she is going to take a step back. Well, the first thing that's going to happen at the start of her turn is the splash weapon she fit is going to deal 5d6 points of electric damage to just Drake, who you can make a reflex save to half that.
Okay.
Hopefully the squid has higher than you did.
No, he still uses his reflex save. It's just, I think you get +2 to dex for turning into an octopus.
Okay.
It works like the B-shaped spell.
Let's see. Oh my god, the octopus reflex is higher than mine.
Okay, well, you don't use the octopus stats. You use...
I know.
Unfortunately.
I'm just saying. But I get +2 due to being an octopus?
You get +2 due to your new size and category.
Okay. Oh, okay. Oh, so... D20 +6.
Alright, that's a success. However, you are also in the water right now. So, Anne, can you make a reflex save against electric damage?
Oh no.
Okay.
Because that's an electric grenade.
Oh no!
Which also gets all the sharks too then.
Yes, the sharks are definitely fucking off after that. They are not getting involved in this fight. You guys are both fine. So take half of this.
5d6.
So each of you take 9 electric. And
Oh
the
my
sharks are
God.
definitely fucking off after that. They are not fans of all the electricity. And on her turn, she is going to say... she's going to say fuck Saren, right? Because that's definitely the person who her god does not like. And she's going to fire her longbow at Jagrath. Unfortunately...
She is still in high attack range.
Then she will provoke from shooting her longbow.
Still...
What?
Ace, I got a quick question. When this happens, it says an octopus can emit ink in a 10-foot radius as a free action.
Yep.
Can that be like a reflex?
Yep.
As the bolt goes off and just like ink everywhere, and I'm like trying to hide now.
Okay, that's what octopuses do. All right, so there is now a big black splooch.
But yeah, it's an attack of opportunity. That is a power attack still. So 29 to hit.
29 is definitely a hit.
Let me roll the vicious damage on myself real fast. I take 4 points this time, so I am down to 69.
There
And
you
then
go.
this was not a sneak attack. However, this is going to be a lot of damage on her because this is going to be 4d6 plus 14 plus 3 more because of the study target. Oh, hold on.
You forgot the roll.
Yep. I'm /R. She takes 34 points of damage.
Alright, she is not a fan of that. She is not dead though, but she is going to fire her longbow at you. Twice for... It's just a regular bonus, because you're not either of her favorite enemies. 30 and 30. Oh,
Both hit. The second is a hit. If she
25 to confirm on Jagrath.
Nope. AC 28.
Alrighty. So that is just D8 plus 3, I believe, because none of the other modifiers apply. 8 plus 3. Yep. Pew. Oopsie. Pew and pew. It's like 15 points of damage.
Alrighty. Not too bad. I'm at 54. Good to know.
And as this happens, you will notice the barbarian also, he will make a acrobatics check to jump over to you guys, which he has 22, which gets him there. For the main reason, because as he jumps over here, the ship continues sinking.
Oh boy.
Oh god.
Well,
Fred, roll me a reflex save as this man swings his hammer at Fred.
You said reflex, right?
Reflex, yes.
Okay, so this is a reflex save for Fred.
And this guy is swinging his hammer at Jagrath.
Okay, at me. Good.
I'm glad I stayed in the boat.
Alright, 22 to hit Jagrath.
Misses.
And Fred catches himself on the edge of the railing here. Alright, and then Esmeralda, yep, still in the boat.
Yeah, I'm happy I didn't freaking try to get on the boat. What's the range on channel? I think it's 30 feet, but
30
I'm not
feet,
sure.
yes.
Right. I want to move.
You'll hit right now. You'll hit at least Fred.
Right now I'm 35 feet from Fred.
Oh.
I can take a 5-foot step and move. I can take. Can I double? I can't double channel. I just need to normal channel.
That's a feat to double channel.
Yes.
Which you might actually want to take to be able to channel as a move action.
You'll actually hit both of us right there.
Yeah, and where's the octopus? Is he near me? Does he heal as well?
Oh, he's about 30 feet away from you and 10 feet down, so he would not be hit by your channel here.
I mean, I can move. I'm moving to the edge of the boat right here.
Now you'll probably hit the octopus.
Hit him as well. I don't know that, but I will do it anyways. Roll 5
Well, be careful
wait,
because
we hit the guy as well. Wait, I want to be out of range. I'm standing right here.
Okay, you're getting close to metagaming here.
No. I've healed the enemy before. It was no good.
Okay,
so,
roll your channel. You're going to hit the barbarian, but not the ranger.
14. 68 now.
Alright. Drake, you can heal 14.
Octopus also heals, and the barbarian heals.
Yep. Things continue
that's
sinking.
my turn, I think, yeah.
And I think you need another swim check. There's a rope above you.
Grab it, man.
Jeez. Wait, dang it.
Don't roll another one.
Ah, well, unfortunately, you are continuing to being pulled down by this. Just like it, not only is it very rough waters, but again, there is a sinking ship below you, and it is pulling you down away from the rope. You are
Okay,
25
I'm
feet
gonna use
below.
the hero point to
re-roll that.
grab the rope. To re-roll that. To make it
All right,
Come on.
roll me a swim check to re-roll that.
Come on, Han. Come on.
That's a failure, unfortunately. And
Okay.
continues to not only are you a very bad swimmer, this is like literally the worst situation you could possibly be in as a bad swimmer, is you are being pulled underwater by a sinking ship. So -1 round on breath.
Well, you at least have 21 left.
Fred, you are hanging on the edge of a sinking ship.
I want to drop intentionally so I can swim back to the fucking.
Did you
Spark
forget
area.
you're made of a metal, Fred?
I did it before.
Oh, you did it before? You're afraid of water like a second ago. Oh,
Like,
you are
everybody-
sinking.
How far am I from the water?
Like 2 feet at the moment. You're kind of hanging off the railing here.
Yeah, I'm just gonna intentionally drop myself into the water.
All right, you intentionally drop into the water. All right, you are now in the water. Roll me a swim check. And how much do you weigh at the moment?
I do not know. Let me see.
Because you're like half steel.
Come on, Fred. Good rolls.
Oh yeah, hold on. Let me just roll real quick.
I seem to remember you don't mesh well with water, Fred.
There's a point to where I'm like, oh my fucking god, I'm not dealing with it.
It's either he dies by getting murdered or he has a chance to survive.
All right, 6. Yeah, Fred, you're sinking as well. You're also sinking alongside the ship, so you're about 5 feet below the deck. You're about 5 feet below water now.
All right.
Come on.
I got
so
6.
what's your con score?
Here. Hold on a second. Let's see. 14.
14. Actually, hold on. Let me go. And go Android. Do you even need to breathe?
Well, Android, I don't know.
I think he's still human, right? No?
Yeah,
He has lungs.
Yeah, you still have lungs. You still have to breathe. So yeah, so you can hold your breath for twice your con score number of rounds.
So 28.
So just keep track of that.
Right.
Barwick, you threw your arrow at Anne, but just the amount of undercurrent, that's what it's called. The amount of undercurrent is happening is pulling both her and your rope down, and probably the boat you guys are currently on down, as Vasily yells at you guys, we really should be going. The boat might pull all of us under.
Well, there's not much I can do for Anne because I am in full plate. I have tried to help her.
Do you need help stripping?
I'm not a good swimmer.
Without the armor.
Even without the armor, I am not a good swimmer. So if none of you can help her, I think we have to have faith that she'll get that arrow.
Shit.
What do we do?
Fred's in the water.
Can't you send the dogs to go help her?
Do you yell at the dogs to get in the water?
Yeah, if you guys can go down in the water and get her, that would be a huge help.
Gothy can, because she can turn into a manta ray.
Does Gothy?
Yeah.
Do you want to? Does Gothy jump in the initiative?
Oh. Yes and no, because I was hoping the initiative be over soon, so she can jump in without having to. But anyway,
do you want her to jump in on initiative, or?
Because that's the only thing that I want her to do, so I don't get confused, things mixed up.
All right, I will say. All right, so I will plug Gothy in at a 21, right after Barwick. And what's your swim speed, Gothy?
I think. Did I write down? Hold on, let me
It's
double
the
check.
Manta Ray cloak, right?
Yes.
Yep.
So it should turn you into Manta Ray.
Okay. So do
Uh,
I have anything after I tell Gothy to jump in?
You still have your full turn.
Swim speed of 60 feet.
All right, so you can swim 60 feet. So you
Right.
so move action, Gothy jumps in the water. Move action, Gothy easily able to swim down to Anne and grabs Anne.
Okay. Then for the rest of my turn, if I can.
Yeah, what do you want to do?
Yeah, I'm gonna shoot that ranger. I don't like this ranger.
This woman?
Yeah.
All right, roll to hit.
I've still got my smite on her, so I may as well.
21 hits the chaotic creature.
Okie dokie. 5 points of damage.
5 points of damage. That is actually enough to off her because she had 2 hit points left.
Okay.
All right.
Nice.
She falls down.
I
Then
did final blow. Darn it.
Sorry.
You're good.
Kill stealing paladin.
For my full attack, then I'll attack the barbarian as well, I guess.
All right, so that's your second shot. So that one's at -5. 12 is a
12.
miss.
Okie doke. That's my turn.
Jagrath.
It's actually the octopus's turn.
Oh yeah, sorry. Octopus in a cloud of ink next to your incredibly wealthy sinking ship. What do?
I'm not caring about the ship anymore.
It was
It's
only a casual
gone.
100,000 gold or something.
Yeah, I'll get chewed at later by my wife about it, but I can explain later. Do I see this guy pretty much sinking?
Yes, you will see a fellow cyborg also clearly sinking.
He is having a traumatic meltdown right now.
He's 5 feet under the waves.
Let's see. Alright, so what do I need to do to be able to grab him and move him?
It would be a move action to move over to him. And Fred, how much do you plus all your shit weigh? But quartered since you're underwater.
Give me a second.
Now, I'm not going to do this for Anne because Anne weighs basically nothing. But Fred, you actually have math.
I really don't know. Okay. Okay.
So how much do you plus all your stuff weigh? Figure
Well, I
that out
weigh
first.
178 plus.
Okay, easier question. Can you, or do you weigh more than 300 pounds?
I think I weigh like 350-ish.
Okay, because my push and drag is 750.
Oh yeah. You just want to push him. All right, then yeah, you can do that. So you just basically get
Yeah,
under
I'm
Fred,
like-
and Fred ends up riding Drake like a mount basically, and you push him. You just start pushing him
back to the
upward.
surface.
There
Yeah,
you
I'm
go.
pretty much getting him back to the surface.
Fred, you are riding an octopus now. Or
This
you
is
break
getting
the
weird.
surface.
Okay. He's
Jagrath.
just shivering. He's
All right.
shivering.
I just look at this man. I look to the dead person that's now whose corpse I believe is pinned to the sinking ship with an arrow, and I'm just gonna look at him and say, "Now then, are you gonna calm down?"
Raging barbarian.
Actually, I'm casting the swaying word. My
You're casting
once
what?
a day ability. Swaying word, my Inquisition ability that I got at 8th level. I can cast down a person on him as long as he can hear me. He can hear me. He makes it a will save.
Link me this ability because you've never used it before.
I have tried to use it. I failed to use it the one other time I tried to, which was
I
again.
don't remember it. I'm sorry.
You are good. Let me get this.
This is conversion?
Yep, conversion Inquisition. It is a will save 18 right now.
Target must be within line of sight, and cool. All right, I forgot you could do this. All right, so he is will save. He is terrible at those. 19.
He barely succeeds.
Really lucky.
Yeah, I just cock an eyebrow at. Wait, hold on. Would that wait a second. I gotta double check something. Study target. DCs of Slayer class abilities, which I am. Is this considered one of my Slayer class abilities as it is part of my archetype?
Okay, what?
Study target. He is one of my study targets, and
yeah,
part of that is the DCs of Slayer class abilities. I am a Sanctified Slayer. Against the opponent, increased by 1. And this DC has increased by 3 as a result.
Okay, what?
Basically,
best to show him the information.
My bonus to Slayer class to DCs against Slayer DCs against study targets, as well as my weapon attacks, damage rolls,
DC
and skill
Slayer class abilities, and this is an Inquisition. Oh, are you asking because are you saying because you're a Sanctified Slayer? Then yeah, an Inquisition counts as a class ability. So yeah, you get +3 to the DC.
DC 21 then.
Okay, Barbarian Man immediately calms down.
And he's dominated.
Yes, master. I will do what you say.
I just point to his friend. They grab her and jump on our boat.
Yes, and you guys jump on the boat just
and
as the
ship
hits the bottom of the river.
I just jump off as well.
All right. Already makes their way onto the boat.
I love this ability. I've never used it before. That succeeded.
I thought you guys would be more hyped about the, the dynamically changing map, but whatever.
Oh yeah.
That was great.
That was pretty neat.
That was cool, man.
It was. The truth. I want to learn that.
I'm just happy that I managed to use that ability for once in a way that actually helped us.
Let me go to back. And all right, yeah, and then I imagine Mr. Octopus climbs onto the Barktarian. Does Drake know what Barktarians are?
So what happened to the Barbarian? No, Barbarian, the Barbarian guy. What happened to him?
He is dominated.
He is under.
He is mind controlled by Jagrath.
Oh.
Yeah, I tell him to tie himself up.
He does so.
And then I will say, we got a few. Anyone want to ask him a question real fast?
I'm coming out of my rob shape.
All right. The octopus turns back into a person.
Mm.
And Gothy comes out holding an Anne who's probably choking on water.
Little one, maybe you are stone died because you were sinking a little too fast. Can you swim well? No, not really. Almost drowned in 2-foot water. Oh, that's not good.
I will channel again. I will heal everyone for 8 health.
Everyone heals for 8.
I am at full.
Fred's just shivering on the floor of the deck.
I'm close to full. I'm good enough.
Fred, do you need some personal attention there?
I'm good. Yeah, I just want to ride this out for a little bit.
I'm sorry, seeing Fred, I am like up close and personal looking at him, studying his mechanics.
Fred, you see the nobleman who has rescued you staring at all of your augmentations.
God.
Does Fred knows he's a cyborg too, right?
Oh no, I know. I look perfectly natural.
Yeah, about that. But you guys appear to have saved this noble, along with one of the assassins.
Oh, actually, I am 100% restored.
Mm-hmm.
My dogs, on the other hand, are augmented.
Your dogs are probably at the bottom of the ocean right now.
No, they're in my bag of holding.
Oh, you still have a bag of holding?
I keep them in my bag of holding.
Cool, alright. What does party do with their new guest?
I'm gonna go. I gotta go.
Oh, night, Gothy.
Night, Gothy.
Good night.
You see Anne and Gothy retire downstairs as the Barktarians take the boat around and try their best to steer very clear of the sinking ship.
Mm.
Well, that was interesting.
You should be fine, as long as nothing else terrible happens. Who is this?
Yeah, who's this? You haven't introduced yourself. Sorry about the boat, by the way.
Yeah. Speaking of, when you say introduce, I haven't introduced myself. I kind of perk up, no longer studying the mechanisms of him, and go, I am terribly sorry. I am Lord Drake, founder and creator of the Knights of Dawn.
You guys can roll me a knowledge check on that name.
What kind?
Religion or history.
I have religion. I can roll a flat d20.
This is about your god as well, so I'll give you a bonus.
Oh, so flat 17 plus whatever the bonus is.
Oh, you don't have any ranks in religion?
I have 1 rank in religion, which is why I have a
Oh
flat
yeah, because you have no intelligence. All right,
Yeah,
Barwick and Jagrath. Yeah, you've both heard of the Knights of Dawn. You are aware that there was an order about 3-4 years ago. Was the campaign, Drake? About that?
Yes. Yeah,
Yeah.
about
So
that.
you guys are aware.
Solus is
Yeah.
a
So
centaur is the leader.
you're aware that 3 or 4 years ago there was a radical uprising of crazed cultists around a religious figure called Eclipse. You might have heard of it,
Oh my-
Jagrath. And
Yeah.
that there was a group of heroes specifically chosen by Sarenrae by the Knights of Dawn, led by a centaur who helped to put a stop to the eclipse and basically save the Church of Sarenrae about 3 or 4 years ago, and you're currently talking to one of them.
Human blood mentioned your group.
Yeah, this is literally Tack's backstory.
Yeah, it is.
Yeah, he was Drake was one of the members of that campaign.
Yeah, I'm getting that now.
But yeah, Drake does like a big bow, and he goes, he doesn't like cover this up, but he goes, my wife's gonna be mad at me for that, but I cannot help for assassinations.
Well, one of them's dead thanks to tiny one over here, the tiny, and the other is now tidying himself up. He will be stopping out about in 3, 2, 1,
and the minute's up.
Hey, wait a second! Where'd everyone go? Heretics, all of you! And he tries to make himself free.
My scythe is up against this guy's neck.
I have my trident also aimed at it.
Ah! Struggles fruitlessly. He ties a bitchin' knot.
Exactly why I had him tie him himself.
I just look at this guy and go, so you come after me and come after the order again. G2, I've already explained this to the Lord of the land that that city was corrupted.
Zareth will smite you one day, Drake.
Let him try. As long as Sarenrae's here, we're fine.
Fuck Sarenrae.
Jagrath pins the man's neck between 2 of the prongs of the trident. He's not dead. I just have his throat pinned.
Barwick, Esmeralda, you guys saying anything?
Now, Jagrath. There's no need to be violent. He's restrained and helpless.
I'm not killing him, just shutting him up. He said bad
I
words.
will.
He said bad about human blood's deity.
This scythe is
He's a prisoner, and we have to treat him well.
Alright.
He can be
If
quiet.
he's going to be a prisoner, then he needs to be turned over to the Knights of Dawn.
We currently have a lot of prisoners. 2 is more than normal. Damn it.
Yeah, I'm more than happy to turn over a prisoner to a lawful jurisdiction, such as the Knights of Dawn.
Are they far from here, the Knights of Dawn? I mean, you are one, but
Well, funny story that.
I'm over on this side due to diplomacy and whatnot. I was about to settle a nice trade negotiation for gunpowder and guns, looking down at the sunken ship.
Sorry about that.
Mass produce this stuff easily.
Hmm.
the gunpowder is fun, no? So what happened to the other knights?
DM, I keep forgetting what the continent's called. I forgot
Galarian?
to have it.
Galarian is the name of the
Galarian.
planet. The country you're in is called Varsnia.
Where my lovely wife rules.
Oh, you're talking about that. That's
Uh-huh.
Argos. That's a different continent.
Yeah, I was just saying. Yeah, it's far away from home.
Makes sense.
I have plans to meet a couple of the knights over by it's the shack. I'm trying to remember in character and out of character. The shackles are on this side of the world, right?
You, the rest of the party, you guys are aware that the Shackles is about 5,000 miles south of here.
Jograth is not.
Oh, never mind. None
So
of you guys know geography.
What are the shackles?
Exactly. Knowledge geography check.
Yeah, I believe I have no ranks in that.
Yeah, I have no ranks in it
no.
either.
You have no idea what the Shackles are.
Jograth's also a homebody, so...
If only we had a wizard here who knew everything.
If only you guys had Houston. Sadly, you do not. What do? What do you guys do?
Go there. Yeah. But yeah, I'm pushing my scythe against this guy's throat because he's pissed off Drake. He wants to kill him, but he knows that he can't kill him right now. He needs to be interrogated.
What do you guys do? Is
Can we at
sail
least
along?
gag this guy?
He's going the same way as we are headed, right? You should come with us. We'll drop you off.
We do have to stop by what's the word? Coast?
You're going to a coastal port, then I can make my way there. If you're willing to, I will pay you.
Yeah. I don't very much know about pay.
I will take pay. I will gladly take pay to drop you off at a port. How much do you have on you, actually?
I got various things. How about this? Several items plus 7,000 gold.
Items?
How much gold did you say?
A lot.
A lot? Yeah, we'll definitely do that.
Escort quest accepted.
We could rob him, you know.
Maybe good idea, I guess.
Fred, do you say anything?
He's still shooken up on being water like a goddamn cat, but
I'm gonna reach over and give you a cure moderate wounds because you guys got fucked up.
Yeah, I'm not gonna lie. He's gonna ask guy, why are you curious about? Why are you looking at me like that? What's the look on your arm? You know.
I got a quick question. Can you speak binary?
Kind of. Yeah, I can.
I speak in binary to you. Going, we have some sort of relationship.
Alright, Fred, you feel someone speak in ones and zeros to you in a way that hasn't happened since you met Cafe.
He's gonna speak back. I don't use it often because my friend kind of got turned to an elf and all that stuff.
I go back to Kama and go, I understand. Also, and 3 dogs come out, and all 3 can talk.
Yeah, you see this nobleman reach into a bag of holding and pull out 3 giant mechanical dogs, which immediately freaks a lot of the Bacterians out. They're like, "What is this? What is this heresy?"
Jograth like reaches out and pokes one.
Bark.
You poke one of them, and
Woof.
no. Are they not the ones from Upgraded?
Oh, yeah, you upgraded them. Never mind. Please continue.
Yeah, they're looking at you and going, "What the hell are you doing?"
Forgot you
Alpha
upgraded
1,
them.
Beta 2, and Delta 3.
Confused ogre noises. That's what you get. You get very confused ogre noises in response.
And where do you get these dogs from? Or did you make them?
I found them.
Found air quotes.
Found. Well, Fred's gonna kneel down to one, trying to like pet it on the head, I guess. Or something like that.
How does the dog respond?
He just looks curiosity. Doesn't like react to the pets, but it's like,
Can the dog
you're
feel
interesting.
touch?
No, I did not upgrade the touch. So, therefore, there's no response on the touch. But the dog is just like, cyborg, clockwork. Did you drink grog?
It's a long story. It's
Gotcha.
yeah.
This one turns over to the other one and goes, Alpha, hey, we should take a scan of this one. But meanwhile,
You just dismiss
Drake's just like, back in the bag, you guys, back in the bag.
What does party do?
Reluctantly, they'll go in.
Could I be using my Discern Lies ability, by the way? Since I can do that for, I believe, another... I gotta double check how long I can hold that up, but... Discern Lies, can discern lies as per the spell, for a number of rounds, so, per day, so... Oh, I can do that 10 rounds a day, actually, right now. I have to
You're casting Discern Lies on the nobleman?
yeah, I'm just curious.
Alright.
What are you
appears...
curious about?
What?
Sorry, Ace. I'm gonna what myself if there's any lies that you can detect.
Yeah, I don't think he's lied about anything quite yet.
Yeah.
He's had a very exciting life.
I'll just mark off one of them then. Alright. You're interesting human. Right, human?
Yes, human.
Yeah.
Mostly.
Used to be full construct, back to human. Used to be female, back to male. Used to be full elf, now half orc, half elf.
You guys tell me you guys have crazy backstories.
Huh. Yeah, Jarrod is trying not to have his mind break hearing all this. Like, what? He has only 8 intelligence! He does not understand this. Like, what the hell?
But yeah, Drake sits down and goes, "Oh, if you want to know why I was out here, it's because of the dwarves, but that's a whole different story, and pisses me off at how they handle shit."
Esmeralda, do you say anything? Or Barwick say anything?
I want to go on with dropping this gentleman off where he wanted to, and I would like payment in advance.
The boat begins sailing.
Right, but I need money right now. He might not pay.
Oh, you want some payment in advance?
Yes, I do.
Ugh.
Okay, well, he like pulls out another in his bag of holding. He pulls out another bag and goes, "Well, these are the items I was going to offer you.
Ooh. What?
Or do you want gold first? Which one?"
Let's go with items. I like items. What do you have there?
Well, I can offer you 2 pearls of power, a ring of a nice fancy ring, a vest of escape, braces of armor, rings of counterspelling, a headband of inspiration, of wisdom.
Rings of counterspelling, you said.
Ugh.
Do those do what they do they think they do?
You could roll me a spellcraft check on that.
I have no spellcraft.
Then you have
You
no
mentioned-
idea.
I got
Well,
you, man.
it
I
says
got
it in
you.
the name.
You mentioned something about wisdom.
God damn it.
Yeah, I got a headband here for wisdom.
Ugh. What's that do?
It makes it a little bit wiser.
Huh. Human blood said I needed to be wise. Would it fit me? Meanwhile, he's like 14 feet tall, so he's towering over you. Ugh.
I will say I will take the ring of counterspelling as payment. Enough for me, at least.
Alright, you take the ring. It appears to be a purple ring. It's got a gem on it, and it glows magically.
Could I?
If you want, I can tell you exactly what it does.
Yeah, that would be very useful because I have no idea what this
I
does.
did partake in the making of this. I was going to offer these as gifts, but since you guys helped me, I don't mind giving these.
Alright, so Drake, do you explain what
And
this
I can-
does?
So,
Yeah,
Is that a yes?
yeah, I am.
Okay,
Yes.
so Esmeralda, this is a ring of counterspelling. Basically, you can cast a single spell of up to 6 level into it, and if that spell is ever cast on you again, it is immediately countered, requiring no action or even knowledge on your part.
Oh shit!
Once so used, the spell within the ring is gone, and a new one has to be placed in it.
ooh,
This only affects spells that target a person specifically, so it wouldn't work on like a fireball, but it would work on, say, dominate person
Or a hold person, even.
or a hold person.
A dominant, anti-dominate person
the
could be.
problem is I don't cast spell. Well, I do cast spells, but like paladin spells are
Any
defensive.
person can cast a spell into it.
So
Right.
I wanted a dominate person into it for him, even.
I'll think about what spell I want in there. Only one. We need to have the spell as well. Okay, I'll think about
Do
it.
you want me to write this stuff down in loot room for you?
Yeah.
I would like.
Yes, please.
Yeah.
But I definitely looking at that headband wisdom you called it. I'm definitely looking at that as a wisdom-based character.
Oh, also, are you looting the two? Never. Actually, I probably shouldn't ask that. I should wait till you guys admit to doing that.
Actually, yeah, I had mentioned if I could loot the ranger who is unconscious, who is dead.
Okay, I will write that down in loot room for you.
Okay.
Do we
Is
want
that
to cut off the barbarian too? He's kind of tied up and pinned to a boat, so
He's
Yeah.
not.
why don't
You
we?
can.
What do you guys?
Wait, what do you want to do?
Are you guys are debating this right now?
Yeah, strip the barbarian off of all his gear.
Yeah.
He's going to authorities, anyways.
He doesn't need his gear in jail, right?
No.
And he's kind of an assassin, so he may not even survive jail.
Yeah.
That's a yes. I'm looting him then.
There's no jail for this cultist.
Are these eclipse folks you called them?
Naked. Oh, geez. I don't get me started on them.
Yeah. Okay then.
How
We
about
should
this? Okay, they're
probably.
zealots. Pretty much, they're zealots smearing the name of Sarenrae.
Yeah.
He pulls out of the bag. He hands you the cannon spell, but he pulls out another ring. He's like, "I got another ring here. That's magical. Also got bracers, pearls."
Well, fun fact: Jogroth will actually look at you, and he heard you mention Sarenrae, so he's actually gonna. You'll see him pulling out, lifting up a scimitar that actually bursts into flames the moment it is pulled from the sheath, and hanging from the hilt of it is a small, very crudely carved wooden holy symbol of Sarenrae.
And he says, "Yeah, human blood made this for me." Said he also them a little.
Nice.
Hmm.
I got something. He pulls out this medallion. It's plated gold. It has the symbol of Samurai, but it has two axes, two swords in the back that cross.
Ooh,
The Knights of the Dawn.
that's pretty.
And he puts it back.
I should also mention, as you're looting the ranger, you do come across a very strange-looking holy symbol. It looks like a nude man.
With big pecs.
I look at this and go, "Oh, there's the cult.
Yeah. It's
The zealots."
not pretty as not as pretty as an ogre.
And Jogroth just like gets a little bit of a proud look on his own face.
Do you want to know what they used to do? They used to walk around naked with oil on their bodies.
So what do they do now?
I've been out diplomatizing. I have to get back with the captain of the knights, the head knight.
You can just call her Solus.
Yeah, I have to get back with Solus. She has been organizing and mobilizing the troops to fight against this.
This is just a religious dispute.
No, this is a religious war, not a dispute.
Yeesh.
It has destroyed cities. He thinks. Drake thinks for a little bit and goes, "It has flooded a desert."
That's almost impressive.
That's what's the desert?
Geography
Area with
desert is
no water and
Jog-
all sand.
Jogroth has a fucking mountain in the middle of the woods, y'all. Keep that in mind.
Oh,
Remember the beach at Turtleback Ferry?
Oh,
Imagine that as far as you can see. Or at least that's what I've heard in Tales of the Bard.
oh. That's a lot of water then.
That's a lot of water.
no water.
Well, how do you
There's
flood?
no water in the desert.
How do you
The
flood?
desert had. What I heard was there was someone that had a magical item that can create floods, and apparently that's what he used to destroy a horde of undead.
Gee, somebody, wasn't that you guys?
No, that was Bane.
Oh yeah, it was him. Never mind.
Drake was in the middle of studying diplomacy.
Well, it was
and
still
learning
you. It was
law.
just a different character of you.
Yeah.
And okay, detecting magic. The scrolls detect as magical, as does the chain shirt, as does the ring, obviously, and does. Oh, and I'll just mark them.
Okay, good to.
Drake is lighting up like a Christmas tree.
Oh yeah,
does
Drake's got a ton of stuff.
Does that headband also mark?
Yep.
Well,
he hasn't given you the headband yet, so that's why I haven't written it down.
Yeah. Joggrath would be looking at it very curiously.
Well, so yeah, if you guys just want the items half up front, yeah, I don't mind. So there's pearls of power here. He hands 2 little pearls to. I'm assuming the guy that wanted the counter spell that is interested in magic.
So that'd be the to Esmeralda, the paladin.
Yeah, to the paladin.
Oh, do you offer me the...
He goes, here's 2 pearls of power, level 2. Here's a vest here.
Are you giving all this to me?
I'm just handing it over. You guys can distribute it.
I think Esmeralda's just grabbing everything before anyone else can get a chance at it.
I don't take it all. 2 pearls of power.
Are you guys just letting Esmeralda do this?
I'm watching for anything that sounds interesting to Joggrath.
Well, you're since you were you made the I'm gonna literally physically hand you the headband of wisdom. Go here. You can try it on. It's magical.
I will remove my helmet, which finally reveals his very sort of deformed ogre face, and he'll start sitting on top of his head like a tiny princess tiara on top of an adult's head. Does it resize?
Oh yeah, it does. It's 100% magical.
What do pearls of power do?
If you take it, you don't even know what it does. It means if you cast a 2nd level spell, you can activate the Pearl of Power, and then you have the ability to cast that 2nd level spell again.
I'm still thinking it.
Alrighty. So, yay, my wisdom just went up as a result. That'll be huge.
As long as you don't take the headband off, it'll become permanent.
Oh.
The wisdom will become permanent.
I'll feel prettier.
Hold up a ring and go. So who wants this? It's a ring that can shield you from thoughts.
Shield from thoughts. That's interesting.
Wait, like what? Like mind affecting in a way, or?
It's a mind shielding. Can hide your
Could be very
thoughts
good
from
for
anyone
you,
that
Fred.
tries to fraud.
Yeah. Wait, say again. I didn't hear you.
It hides your thoughts behind a magical shield. No one can prod your thoughts.
And your alignment and lies.
Yeah.
Actually,
pretty much it can hide you from anything that can detect.
I think I'll take that, to be honest.
Hands it over.
Yeah, thank you. Yeah.
I will send you the description of that.
Question: are you a werewolf?
Yeah, I am a lycanthrope.
Interesting.
Yeah, because no offense, but I thought werewolves, under moonlight, but apparently you do it at will.
No, those are the cursed ones. I'm full-blooded.
Oh, I see. All right.
You can roll me an intelligence check to know what that means, Fred.
Yeah, I'll do that.
That makes him a bit different than a regular werewolf.
Just like a straight up intelligence check, right?
Or a nature check if you have any ranks in it.
Oh shit. A lot of my stuff just went up because of that one headband.
Nope. Don't know it.
You're not a big fan of werewolves.
What kind of check would this be about werewolves?
A nature check, if you'd like to know the relevance of what Drake just said.
I actually have nature with 4 ranks, so plus 10 current. That would be plus 10 if I can use monster lore.
Absolutely.
Oh shit! With a natural 2 again.
Nope.
Oh wow. No one's using that rule. Okay.
I've heard.
Drake, you want to just tell them?
Yeah, John has probably heard of werewolves. He just has not dealt with them.
Okay, I just look and go. Okay, so the difference between the bitten and the born or purebloods are pretty much being forced to change during the moon and not during the moon. Also, I gain all the benefits of being a werewolf, even if I'm not in werewolf form.
Huh.
Granted, I can turn people.
Oh.
Like, if you bite someone, it's like
Bites in other ways.
STD.
His face turns red.
Oh. Ooh. Yeesh.
Yeah, there was quite a few times the queen almost turned.
Let's see.
Lucky for me, I keep a whole bunch of wolfsbane.
So it's kind of like a anti-venom in a sense.
Pretty much. It's really toxic to werewolves, but
it's toxic to people as well. It's wolfsbane.
Yeah, it's toxic, but if you get into a situation you don't want to turn, that's your option.
Huh. Interesting.
Let's see. What are the benefits? Huh. Yeah, I must not go through that. I'm good.
Benefits.
You don't need to know. Maybe in the next 100 years you'll know better.
Yeesh. Wait, what do you mean next 100 years?
I'm an elf.
Oh yeah, I forgot. Yeah, you're an elf.
But I do have 2 more items if someone wants them.
What kind?
I got braces here.
Huh?
They give you more protection, and I got a vest here that will help you escape.
Ooh.
Those are not my kind of items, unfortunately.
What does vest do?
As the vest of escape, it gives you a bonus to maneuver out of grapples and whatnot.
Ooh. So to escape grapples and such?
It will give you a +4 bonus to picking locks and disabling devices, and a +6 to escape artist checks.
Can I wear that with my armor still?
It is a chest slot item. It does not go in the armor slot.
So I could take it.
You wear this under armor.
Nice.
These are wondrous items.
Jogreth is trapped, so I would love that.
What slot are the braces?
Bracers.
I don't have braces.
The braces are wrist slots.
Is it 3 AC or 3 armor?
It gives you a +3 armor bonus to AC. It does not stack with actual armor. It would be great if the monk or the wizard were here, but sadly they are not.
Yeah,
It does not stack with armor. Okay, then.
I made my list based on the whole party.
Yeah, and unfortunately, half the party is missing. Sorry.
Oh shit. Yeah, the
So-
two I took are probably the best things I could have taken for me.
I'll hold the braces of armor for now. I'll maybe give them to Kais if he.
Wait.
Maybe.
Bonus to escape artist checks and to disable
Block
device.
picking.
Yeah, so this is a
Disable
competence
device.
bonus, so it won't stack with other competence bonuses.
I am double checking something. I need to double check what trap finding gives me.
I'm saying it won't stack with like guidance.
I know. I'm trying to see what bonuses my other natural skills give me. I'm saying because I'm not sure if I get any competence bonuses from those.
Anywho,
That's all the items I can offer. And once we make it to port, and I can secure myself a vessel to head home to my dear queen and loving wife, and hopefully she doesn't kill me.
you guys notice he is saying loving wife with a healthy amount of sarcasm.
Ugh.
Oh, well, this guy seems like
Drake,
you really love
Drake
him.
is more scared. Drake is more scared of his wife than he is anything else.
Even the assassins that just killed you, almost killed you.
If you'd rather face the assassins again before he faces his wife.
Do you need help facing your wife? Do you need some moral support?
+4 bonus.
Drake, you want to tell that story?
I can, if they want.
Yeah, I'm interested in why your wife is apparently so mad at you.
No, it's not. It's not. She gets mad. It's when she gets mad. She is what you call a battle mage
Yes.
with an uncontrollable power.
So she's temperamental or something.
No,
Oh,
no. When she starts popping off spells, it is like artillery.
no. But why would she start popping off spells if you're near? I mean, she loves you, right?
Yes, but she does. She does not look. She does not turn a blind eye to the stupid stuff. Like, no, I can't talk about that.
You're being very cryptic here.
Yes, he is.
He's working around something he can't tell us.
So just to tell you guys, if this was like a video or a movie, there's like a little memory flashback. Ace, this is the flashback of when they got drunk.
You want to tell
On the
that
ship.
story? You don't have to if you don't want to.
Let's just say our nuptials started before the wedding.
Mm-hmm.
Ugh.
With alcohol involved. Never a good idea.
Well, depends.
You got alcohol here? You can find out.
Hmm.
Besides the giant, what other races are here?
Rest of party, do you guys want to reveal yourselves?
Can we remain hidden? What? Is there another option?
I'm saying, can someone up besides Jagrath talk?
I mean,
I'm talking. I'm a dwarf.
It's a heavily armored halfling here.
very, very questionable human.
Human
Probably, I
air
don't know.
quotes.
Okay.
Dwarf
I'm looking
in
at,
armor as well here.
I'm looking at the halfling and then shake his head because how full plated is your halfling? Like complete
Yeah,
armored?
like +3 full plate.
Okay. Yeah. You remind he looks at you, bows his head for a second, shakes it, and goes, "May his soul rest in peace and not come after me again." I had a
Not
halfling that came back to life and came after me.
Yes, friends coming after you and when they're dead. I had that happen to me before.
They
Yes.
mentioned half orc.
you know, we don't put up with the undead on this ship.
No. See, he wasn't undead. I went to the City of Souls.
Oh,
Oh.
Yeah.
like City of Brass, but for souls.
Hmm. More like the underworld.
Oh, so yeah, like City of Brass, but for souls.
Pretty much.
That's fun. I think.
Well, if you uphold the law, which it sounds like you do, mostly, I won't kill you. You have my word on that. Not like that other halfling, I guess.
I am literally trying to find the city's name. There's the image.
I love playing a dumb character.
He just says, yeah, the place where souls go, and it's not very nice.
Okay.
Are you going there right now? Or did you go there?
I was there.
Was there,
Maybe 4
how
years
did you
ago.
end up with such a big boat then? From the
Well,
city?
I was there like 4 years ago. This big boat
Oh,
was mine due to I'm doing some trade negotiations and diplomacies. Um, my last trip was to deal with the dwarf, the Elder Council, and all that stuff went to hell.
mm-hmm.
Esmeralda, the words Elder Council do ring a bell in your head.
I have heard of them, but not really.
That was the board your dad was on.
Oh yeah. Shit.
Oh boy.
You
You mean
were awake then? Uh-oh.
Her dead dad? Oh
Yeah,
no.
he's
Well,
not.
Drake is gonna go through. Also go. I was denied a meeting due to some prick decided to go to war and got the council's approval. And now they're terrorizing what I've seen. They're terrorizing the area, the regions.
Who's the dwarf? The Elder Council? What?
The Elder Council is what rules Five Kings Mountain.
Yes, but who is doing the terrorizing? Not the dwarves.
Well, as far as I know, there are two that are involved with this. And I was told by one of the factions that if I can find Esmeralda, I cannot say.
Esmeralda's me.
I've
Yes.
said her character name like 5 times straight.
Yeah, Esmeralda. Esmeralda. And if she just brings the head of Raza and Mock
Murdian.
Morris, Margurdian,
Murdian.
Murray.
Yes, I know it's a dumb name, Drake. I didn't come up with it. I'm sorry.
Yeah, I know, but this is the first time I'm actually speaking it, so it's kind of a tongue twister for me.
The party will probably recognize the name, though.
Yep.
if I can find this person, support this person to kill these two, bring their heads with a spike, the war can be over and the trade can start. To tell you the truth, the Five King Mountain has a decent metal production and everything else that my nation really needs to keep advancing on our research.
So, if I understand you correctly, you were instructed to bring this Esmeralda's and Raza's head on a spike. Is that
No.
correct?
No, Raza?
Yes.
And if I take if this person can get Raza's and
Makmurians?
Makmurian's heads, put them on a spike, and walk back into the Elder Council, I can get this war stopped, and I can get trading going. But the last thing I heard is this person got exiled. So now, once I get back, I'm gonna be reorganizing a squad to find this person.
Well, looks like you won't be needing to organize a squad because I'm right here already. I'm Esmeralda.
He gets a little bit excited. He goes, "Okay, I need the I can if you can at least get this war stopped, we can it'd be awesome." He's like excited and also frustrated, like he didn't realize because he saw a picture of you. He just not real didn't put the two together. You're the key to stop in this war.
Exactly. What are you talking about? Between the who's your country at war with,
No,
and how would I
no,
even help?
your armies march.
My army's march. I don't have any armies.
They're Dwarven armies.
Oh,
They are terrorizing the neighboring regions.
great. Fuck. Okay. So my people are terrorizing the region, and I'm supposed to stop them.
You're the key
The
to
party
stopping
will
it.
remember that they found a note mentioning a war back in Barl's, back at Hook Mountain.
Yeah, but those weren't dwarves. Well, I guess they were dwarves.
Were they?
I think it was dwarves and giants. I think.
Dwarves and giants.
And you guys
are
also
those...
remember knowing where that army is headed.
Yes.
Drake looks at you and goes, Markiel, it has taken command of the army.
Mm-hmm.
Well, we want Makmurian dead.
Has taken the army under his control.
And he also mentioned Raza. What's up with him recently? I'm kind of interested in that guy. You just want him dead?
No. There are some people.
There's some people that want.
No, there are some people that have proof that are too scared to in your area. They'll rally with you if you come back. But what I've heard while I've been there, Raza murdered fiance father.
Yes,
The
I'm
elder
very well aware.
the elder of War Ruby. They
Yes, this
windmill
is related to Esmeralda's
first year.
backstory, in case you
I
hadn't
know.
figured it out yet.
I just had to make the little, like, I love this kind of stuff.
I'm listening intently.
Right, look, been in there for about a couple months, trying to convince the council to at least do an open negotiation. But they refuse to see me due to everything that happened. Once Raza killed the elder of the War Ruby, that's when it all started going down.
Oh no. Luckily, ever since I've been hunting Raza, but when I found him, he was already dead and resurrected. I thought there was enough of a punishment for him, and let him go.
No, Raza, it has taken his former father-in-law's seat in the council and has stacked the votes to mobilize this army.
Oh, great.
And suddenly that letter that Esmeralda got suddenly makes a lot more sense.
Oh no. We gotta kill Rob.
Yeah, I shouldn't have let him go. What the fuck? Okay, so what you're saying is now he's
Is
at the head of an army,
Raza
at the head of the council.
Raza is currently the current Elder of War, which was the position your father held.
That is
Oh
not
no.
good. And they're attacking Sandpoint and the surrounding areas, and I need to kill.
Bingo.
Well, we need to kill. I'm not gonna go alone. We need to kill Raza and McMurdian. McMurdian? Yes.
Lady needs one.
Both their heads.
Yeah, I can agree to that. Let me write them down in my book again, because I've scrapped Raza out of it already. God damn.
Yeah.
I will take out the small booklet and I will scribble down the names of Raza, who's like striped out twice already. And McMurdian, right?
Yep. Mark. He's the one that Alicia wants us to kill too.
So, do you have any idea where they would be at? Mr. Lord Draken? No, what's your name?
Drake. You can just
Lord
call me
Drake?
Drake.
Would you have any
Ra-
idea where?
Raza is sitting in the council when I left.
Come again? I didn't catch that.
Raza is sitting in the Elders Council. What I'm told is he is keeping everything under his thumb.
That is far away from here. Is that far? That's pretty far away from here, right?
Roll me geography.
I do not have any ranks of knowledge. I do not.
There's your answer.
I got you. I got 1 in geography.
Ooh. Good luck, Fred.
Oh, fuck.
Good luck, Fred. Thank you.
The party realizes they need to buy a map.
Yeah.
That's
Do we
a
have a
settled
map? Do we have a map of? There must be a map. It's freaking. It's a boat. There's maps on this boat.
Does the party have a
Actually,
map
Drake
of the
calls-
Inner Sea?
Well, do the Bartarians have one?
Yes! You should have asked.
Well, we just did.
Alright, here is a map of the Inner Sea. He will hand it to you on Discord. If you're looking to get to Five Kings Mountains, well, that's a few months.
Few months.
It's on the other
Raza
side
get
of
there
of Last Wall.
How did Raza get there so quick then? Probably. That's weird.
Probably same way that Lucretia took Wannabe Night.
Must have teleported or something. I don't know.
Not
Yeah,
sure.
she does that time to time. That to me.
Wait, she did. Your snake lady here can teleport as well, maybe. Shit. Okay,
Well,
anyways.
All right, so
But you said, well, we know from the letter that they were attacking Sandpoint, so probably should firstly go there. If I was,
Yeah, you guys are around 1,200 miles from High Helm right now. That'd be a bit of a journey.
High Helm. High Helm is
Is the capital of the Five Kings.
right.
And that is where we'll have to go at some point in the future. Distant. Maybe. Who knows?
I think so. If I want, want to fulfill the.
hey, that's by Onderon.
Is that Onderon?
It's like buy it.
North
Five
of
Kings.
Boston.
Yeah.
And this is
we are like
still
in the
like
north.
this is still like 10,000 kilometers away from you,
Mm-hmm.
or like it's like 1,000 miles away, literally.
Ironically, that's near where Raza, Tarek, Fred, Gothy. Yeah, all four of them have all been near that area because
Yeah, it's right near Falcon's Hollow.
Yeah, Falcon's Hollow is
Yep.
maybe like just a few miles away from there, I believe.
Yeah, it is. It is there. Yeah.
Yeah.
Most of the party's been near there before, or formerly.
They've seen the Five Kings Mountains before.
Probably.
Drake's gonna also hand you a piece of paper and goes, "This here is the proof that the charges against you were made up. I was able to collect some information."
This might prove useful.
He hands you a bunch of documents that basically prove that debt charge is complete bullshit.
Right. This proves the letter I got, really. For my debt. Yeah, okay.
You could probably add that to your character sheet if you want.
Okay.
Yeah.
Let me
What
add that to
Brad
my
said.
sheet before I forget.
Yeah.
Alright. And also it's like 9:40 out of character, so I think we're probably gonna call it here, if you don't mind.
Yeah, I'm
Yeah. Drake. I'm just gonna say that once you guys got to port, Drake's gonna make his way off.
Oh yeah. Also, thank you for reminding me, Drake. All right. So one last thing before we get to port. So a few days pass. Party makes their way down the river. You guys are just about approaching the city of Magnamar, and because you guys, I imagine the party is stopping in Magnamar to stock up before they make their way to Sandpoint. Yes, no.
Yeah.
Yeah.
First time in a big city.
Yeah, I figure the party's stopping in Magnamar. So, as the party is approaching Magnamar, you guys will see a second boat slowly start to row its way out to you. And you are going to see a number of members of the guard. You're going to see a number of members of the city guard of Magnamar kind of start rowing a boat over to you and flagging you guys down.
Oh boy.
Is that where we're gonna leave? Or?
Would you like to? I'll do the one encounter before we leave. Do you accept this flagging down, or do you start opening fire?
I think we should accept the flagging down.
Yeah.
Yeah.
Alright, so you flag they down, and you're going to see a number of guards, all of them wearing the Magnamar City Livery, all being led by a half-orc of all people. Throw a ladder up and start to make their way onto your boat. The half-orc looks at you all and is especially surprised to see Jagrath and says, are you the Sentinels of Sandpoint?
Yeah.
Some of them.
My hood is up in face.
I figured. Who leads your group?
No one. We are communists.
Well, all right then. And he
record.
he is gonna walk over and shake Fred's hand.
Oh.
Damn it.
Okay.
Pleasure to welcome you and your troops here back to Magnamar, sir. It's great to see you
All right.
again.
All right, what's the situation? Like, anything wrong, or you know?
Something of that notion. I don't suppose you. And he is going to look over at the party's new captive, point at him, and say, "Is that who I think it is, Drake?"
I'm not responding.
Your friend here is a wanted criminal.
Under what charges?
Do you remember what have you ever been to Alma? My good sir, are you from are you sorry. My good
That's not
sir, have
good.
you ever been to Almas any time in the last year?
I don't think I have.
How about Andoran?
Oh yeah, of course, yeah. What about it?
So you are familiar with the earthquake that took out Augustana?
Oh,
We have reason to believe your friend here caused that.
Fred's gonna glance at Drake.
On
And
behalf of the city of Magdamar, I'm placing you under arrest, Lord Drake.
Hold on. This is like a couple of days in, and then we get here, right?
Yeah, it's been a few days. You've gotten accustomed to the rest
Yeah.
of the party.
Yeah,
And then
just
a
as
half-orc you recognize makes his way onto the boat.
yeah, just as I see the half orc and he's talking, and I go, you know, I didn't do it, and I turn into an eagle and start taking off.
Hey! Hey, get back here, you!
This is like the third time I've evaded him.
You! All of you! Some of you! Stop him!
Fred's gonna try.
Stop what? I
Him!
didn't say anything.
Fred's gonna try to get him, but like kind of fake out in a way.
You want to roll a bluff check?
I don't think I'm that good at.
All right, so
Bluff.
you try your best to look at it, but it's clear you're faking it.
Yeah.
Somebody stop him! He's getting away! That man's a mass murderer!
So are all of us. I mean, what?
What?
No, nothing.
All right.
Do you have any idea who you just led onto your boat?
To be honest, no.
I'm being attacked by people.
Yeah, what do you
That
say?
man is responsible for over 2 million gold worth of damage in the city of Augustana. We've been tracking him for some time now, and we knew his boat was coming through this way.
His boat's in the middle of the river.
Then why did I find him on this craft?
Because we thought he was, you know, the guy with the helping need, you know?
Point to the still barbarian and the dead ranger, who I probably put the Sahedrian medallion on to preserve her body for this trip. I just point to them. They were trying to kill him.
And as well they should. Do you have any idea how big the bounty is on that man?
How much?
He sighs and says, "All right, 3,000 gold to whoever which of you catches that damn druid."
How far is he at this point?
Probably like a mile up.
By the way, half elf. No, halfling. Right.
What?
There. If you look down real quick, there's a sack of coin right next to your feet. That's worth 7,000.
Oh yeah, Drake's bribing you with more money to not go after him.
He dropped it down and took off.
So there's the 7,000 there plus the other 10,000 from before you mentioned, or
no, it's 7,000 plus a whole bunch of items.
Okay.
That he just.
I mean, I'll pick that bag up.
Who left those loose chains around?
You're all useless, the guardsman says as he makes his way back onto the boat.
Can I just...
All right. You have a good day, guardsman.
Hold on, I'm just gonna roll something to see if Jograth would actually help them or not. I'm gonna roll a straight in check. Would he do that? He'd actually offer at least to point them in the direction.
Catch that damn druid.
Can I like get down on the ground and just use some of my tracking to like pick up on which direction he would have gone?
He's flying.
Oh,
I did mention I'm heading back to my kingdom.
Jograph has no idea which direction he is. He'll just mention that in passing. Then
You're all useless, you know that.
There's
I
going.
hope.
If
If Magnamar didn't owe your group a tremendous debt, you would all be in jail for obstruction of justice.
Well, I hope you have a good afternoon, guardsmen. Good night.
Ugh. The guardsman gruffs and gets on his boat and leaves you guys be. And that is where we'll end session.
Alright.
Yes, that was a nice session. I
That
liked
was
it.
fun.
I am going.
Yeah, that was fun.
I'm going 160 feet.
Yeah, I figured
a
Drake's
second.
GTFOing.
Yep.
Alright.
So, well,
Anywho, hope y'all had fun. Sorry if it was a bit whack today, I think would be the best word. It was kind of a bit janky this session, but that's because I didn't fully have all my ducks in a row. But hopefully I'll have time to prep everything out to come tomorrow. Hope
Honestly,
you all had fun.
it was a really nice moment to just mostly relax and roleplay. I think the most deadly we got to was the barbarian critting Fred.
yeah,
Yeah, we had like one encounter and it was actually a really enjoyable session.
yeah.
I had to wing most of what happened this week because I did not have a whole lot of time to prep. But hopefully y'all had fun, and we will end the session in Magnamar. So if you guys want to do any selling or buying, feel free to poke me between sessions.
I'm just happy.
Also, Barwick had his fight with the demon and kicked his ass.
Yeah,
And
yeah. Like
whoever
we did a lot this session. It doesn't feel like it because it was all in like little bits and pieces. But just looking back, it's like we accomplished quite a bit.
Indeed.
Yeah.
I
All
also have an wisdom. Yay!
I
I'm so
also
happy.
didn't want to leave Drake waiting for like 5 hours. Was the reason I was kind of hurrying everyone along.
Yeah.
I understand.
Sorry, man.
I mean, realistically, we could have spent like another session in the Oak lands, really.
Anywho, well, I'll gotta go update a whole bunch of stuff. Hope y'all had fun. Drake, feel free to stick around in the Discord server if you would so
There
like.
seems to be a lot of tomfoolery there.